Well, good morning. Welcome to this Saturday Indiana Champions Day edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Great to have you with us on this special day of racing. Track announcer John G. Dooley along with Rachel McLaughlin, and we are HOTTOGO.
We're hot to go, ladies and gentlemen.
Race show. Sunny
and
skies.
It's John's last day.
Final day
with
here.
Me.
It's fall-like weather on this 26th day of October. We've got a fast main track and 13 races. We've got thoroughbred races, quarter horse races. We've got Martha Clausen. We've got a nice crowd joining us here on track, and certainly the clubhouse filling up here as we get closer to the noon opener on Indiana Champions Day. Rachel.
We don't just have races. We have handicaps. We have overnight stakes. We have regular stakes. We have quarter horse stakes. It is going to couple of consolations. Want to be sure to mention. So. Just a wonderful card. We've got 7 thoroughbreds, 1 through 7 are thoroughbreds, and then 8 through 13, 6 quarter horse. It's really, really a beautiful day. As John just said, it's crisp, it's cool. Horses love that. They love running in cooler conditions, so that's good for them. And just a wonderful day of racing. Tons and tons to talk about.
And also want to mention that we start off the card with the Pink Out Classic, of course, benefiting Indiana Women in Need. So we're raising awareness and raising funds for a terrific cause right off the bat here on Indiana Champions Day.
Yes, we are. We are going to talk to them. It's a wonderful yeah, there it is. It's a wonderful foundation, Indiana Women in Need. Please go to their website and donate. It's Pink Out Day as well, so we've got a lot of pink swag and pink shirts, and everyone's celebrating our Indiana breds, but we're also supporting Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So very happy to be a part of that organization.
Just a moment ago, I reposted on social media on my X talking about the Horse Racing Nation average pools and payouts here for Saturday cards at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and noting the Pick 5 pools on Saturdays have been over 6 figures. We've got 2 Pick 5s here on this Indiana Champions Day card. The early Pick 5 starts with the noon Pink Out Classic, and the 50-cent late pick 5. I think this is important to note because the late pick 5, of course, featured on those thoroughbred races, starts with the third race, the Kim Hammond overnight handicap. So kind of an earlier start for the late pick 5, but it comes kind of earlier, race 3 in a 13-race card.
Yeah, which is a little confusing, so it's good to definitely mention that. So be sure to get your tickets in for the pick 5 that starts on race 3.
Beautiful day for racing. We've got Dawson here. We've got Martha Clausen. She jetted in from Texas to join us for this big day of racing here on Indiana Champions Day. Again, the clubhouse filling up, first floor OTB already busy here today with a 13-race card. Rachel's ready to go. Martha's ready to go. I'm ready to go. Todd Clausen, sunny skies,
TK.
fast main track. TK, take it away.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, we have a beautiful forecast here for Champions Day at the track, as we'll have lots of sunshine in the forecast and very seasonable temperatures as we progress past post at noon and into the afternoon hours. Your temperatures, they will be climbing up into the 60s. The wind should be fairly light and plenty of sunshine. So if you're thinking about sitting out on the patio, definitely have the sunglasses handy. Looking ahead to the rest of your weekend on Sunday, starts off chilly in the 30s, but temperatures back into the mid 60s with lots of sunshine.
Walking on sunshine, Todd Clausen.
How did he know we were talking about sunglasses?
Todd Clausen, WRTV6.
Cheers, of course.
Today is my final day for the season, taking a few days off. I'm going to go home back to the East Coast to visit my mother, and then head down south
you're going
for the
to see Mom,
Fairgrounds
but I'm a little
race
upset.
meet. Yep, got to get home to see Mom, but of course I'll be missing my terrific broadcast partner, Racing Rachel, and of course Rachel McLaughlin and Martha Clausen. Great to have you with us here today. So let's talk a little bit about, we had no live racing yesterday, fans, but we're back in action on Thursday. We had a thoroughbred and quarter horse card here. Edgar Diaz leading the quarter horse jockey standings. Terrific meet for Edgar. And of course, as you mentioned, not only do we have quarter horse stakes today, but those consolations as well. Trainers, quarter horse wise, you've got Tim Glyshaw. I know I saw Tim the other day. Tim Eggleston. Tim Eggleston. That was a good start. Tim,
whenever I try to hold in my laughter, I snort.
Tim is always welcome to come back.
Yes, Tim is always welcome to come back and train. But he's doing such a great job with
Tim Eggleston and Tony Cunningham. they're the two that are tied for the, well, they're vying for the quarter horse training title here, and of course a lot on the line here today with those quarter horse consolations of the stakes. Thoroughbred wise, we've got a tie at the top there. Fernando de la Cruz, who's the all-time winningest jockey here, along with Alberto Burgos vying for his first riding title. You've got Fernando, Alberto, Evan Roman is right there with 63 wins.
Yep.
Manny Esquivel, by the way, Manny, he has 60 wins for the season. He's ridden a lot of winners this month. Went 2 for 2 the other day, by the way, at Keeneland. Manny Esquivel went out of town, wasn't riding here on Thursday's card. Went 2 for 2, including a 30-to-1 horse.
He's in Fuego everywhere.
Woodcourt,
He's hot.
There at Keeneland. And by the way, one horse that's not running here today, because I want to mention this, Demolisher. So
Or Gisoli.
Demolisher's 5 for 5, running today in that Grade 3 turf stake in Keeneland for a turf mile. But one horse that did run on Thursday's card, congratulations Randy Klopp and his crew, Cupid's Runaway, won his 6th race of the season here. So that's the most by any thoroughbred.
In the lead for horse of the year right now. Right, as of right now.
Yep.
We
So
still have 3 weeks after today.
going back to Thursday's card, we had riding doubles from Evan Roman, Alberto Burgos, and that was important because that got Alberto tied with Fernando de la Cruz, who had 1 win on Thursday's card. So they're deadlocked at the top of the leaderboard with 69 wins apiece. So obviously we'll see who's the first to 70, and then with 3 weeks still left in the meet, closing week November 11th through the 14th. And Joe Ramos, I mean, Joe joined the Jockey Colony here.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
The latter half of the season. He's won 15 this month.
Yes, he has won 15 and had a double. I think had one Thursday, but then also had 2 this week. He's really honestly crushing it, and so is DP. He didn't have a win, or he had a win yesterday, not a double, but definitely one that you need to mark down because DP's heating up here at the end of the meet as well. So some names that you want to keep in mind when you're handicapping today.
Let's take a look, because we mentioned this month and the fact that Joe Ramos has really been in Fuego, riding terrific here, again, having joined the Jockey Colony in the second half of the season. But as we take a look at the jockey standings for this month here.
Yeah, good job, Ed, on these stats today.
Indianapolis.
Love
Cheer
them.
Ed DeRosa and the Horse Racing Nation team. There's Joe.
So
I mean,
nicely.
15 wins this month. You've got Deshaun
October.
Parker also finishing fall strong. And then Manny Esquivel, he's been solid here since the start of the meet. And again, Manny with 60 wins overall here this season. And there's Fernando de la Cruz. You see him 8 wins this month and 69 for the season. We kicked off again with that total solar eclipse card on April the 8th. Fernando and Alberto Burgos, don't forget, they've got 69 for the entire season.
Also, these are dirt stakes today in handicaps, so no turf. So let's go ahead and look at these dirt stats. Burgos at the top, Evan Roman coming off a double Thursday, Fernando de la Cruz, Manny Esquivel. All the names that John and I were just discussing these are the top. I think it's also very important to look at the impact numbers, which are clutch. And the highest one of those is also Burgos. So be sure to keep him in mind when you're handicapping today these dirt races.
And as you'd expect, as far as the thoroughbred trainer standings go, the thoroughbreds, again, I mentioned the quarter horses between Tim Eggleston and Tony Cunningham there to be the leading quarter horse trainer for the season. But thoroughbred-wise, it's tight there at the top two between Randy Klopp vying for a 3rd training title here, Gennaro Garcia. They're both finishing the season, second half of the season strong as you'd expect, and they continue to go win for win at the top of the thoroughbred trainer standings. Yeah,
it is going to be close, but definitely watch them. They both have. And Tim Eggleston has some really nice horses in today. Tony Cunningham, who's quarter horse trainer and thoroughbred, just like Tim Eggleston, has a couple of nice horses in these stakes today. It just could be anybody's game, I think.
Randy Klopp and also with Gennaro Garcia vying for the thoroughbred training title with over 50 wins. Apparently, I've given Tim Gleischow one, so he's still there in the hunt. We still got 3.
He's going to be in the winner's circle for the Unreachable Star presentation, so you might as well mention him.
Yeah, he loves it. Yeah, we look forward to that. Winner's Circle, Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle presentation with Tim, and for the Unreachable Star, one of the plenty of handicaps on today's Indiana Champions Day card. We've got 7 thoroughbred races, and then the quarter horses will be in the spotlight with those stake races and the, of course, the consolation dashes too.
You also just tweeted out the Saturday payouts. I thought that was really interesting, so we could show that before we talk about these stakes very quickly as well. So yeah, these pools are especially the superfecta was kind of shocking to me.
Look at the pick 5s too.
I know the pick 5s are amazing. So these numbers are really, really nice. Good betting opportunities here. You know, for our hardcore bettors, this is more of a slide for them, isn't it?
And Again, I mentioned today the 50 cent the early pick 5 starts, and again, it is you can wager on the pick 5s here. Low 11.99% takeout, 50 cent minimum there on the pick 5. So again, these are kind of dollar payoffs, and the average pool there in those pick 5s, early pick 5 starting on the 3rd race today. But in addition to our great thoroughbred and quarter horse action, you mentioned Tim Gleishaw with that Unreachable Star donation. Also, as I mentioned at the top, the first race, the noon opener, is the Pink Out Classic to benefit Indiana Women in Need. We'll be making a special presentation to them here today. Pacers legends. I mean, they wouldn't miss an Indiana Champions Day. I mean, if you're a Pacers legend, you got to come out here to the track for Indiana Champions Day. And looking forward to having them meet and greet our fans. Beautiful day here under the awning, sunny skies, fast track, and great to have the Indiana Pacers legends with us here for Champions Day.
Yeah, let me take a second just to tell you guys, I'm going to interview them after race 2 in the winner's circle. Then they're going to do a meet and greet. A little bit about what's going on today. We've got iToba sponsoring face painting downstairs. We also have a magic mirror selfie station for the kids, and we have that all downstairs on the kind of family side of the apron. iWin donation, you give 10, get 10 over in the casino, so if you stop over to play, be sure to participate in that. We have the cigar rolling station, but that's going to be moved to 2 o'clock. They're going to be here. I think that's what Tammy's text said last night. They had some kind of issue, and we're going to move it back an hour. Massage chairs, first floor OTB, Unreachable Star donation. Very special owners give an extra $500 to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Thanks so much for them. We mentioned the Pacers legends. Now, money-wise, you guys have a lot of opportunities to win some free money today. We have 2 separate handicapping contests. We have the one that is sponsored by the iToba, $2,500, and then we also have $2,500 for $1,000 for the quarter horse one that is sponsored as well. Wait, maybe not. I think we're just doing that one. Then there's 3. We're just giving away a lot of money. I just want to make sure if somebody's giving away money and it's not just us that we mention them. And then we have the $3,000 mega bets for thoroughbred and quarter horse, and you can enter both of them. So be sure to. You get a $3,000. You get win place show, so $1,000 on each, and that's completely free. Head down to the OTB first floor counter, and they will get you signed up.
Great information from Rachel McLaughlin about today's Indiana Champions Day card. We're 23 minutes away from the Pink Out Classic. As I mentioned, that starts off the 50 cent early pick 5, the 50 cent late fire 5 with no carryover in the pick 5s here today. But again, that low 11.99% takeout. As I mentioned, the 50 cent late fire 5 starts on the 3rd race. That's the Kim Hammond overnight handicap. But the 4th race also kicks off the 50 cent late pick 4. Maybe we can talk about the 4th through the 7th.
Yeah, let's just quickly go over these races. Indiana Stallion is race 4. It's a 2-year-old handicap, so not a lot to go off of here. The 3 is out of this race. I put the 11 on top. I got DP aboard for Tony Duran, Miss Candela. Martha and I are going to grab Deshaun and wrap him up in a hug for a picture later. She's a big fan of Deshaun's. Back Home Again was the first race that this horse had ran with winners after breaking the maiden. I think is going to improve. Caught the slop on in the maiden breaking effort. Gets a fast track, cool weather today. The 8, Molly's Potion is going to get some action. And I just talked to Dawn on the phone actually about something completely separate. And she said she's not leaving her truck until the 4th race. She's staying in the barn with her horse until she has being forced to her truck. She's really nervous. So rooting for them. Great people. And then Sophie's riding for Caratoy. I put Sweet Heat in for a little bit of a price. Crown Ambassador is the 5th. This is a 2-year-old stakes as well. These horses have a little bit more experience than the last one. 5, 8, 10 for me. I think the morning line favorite, Mondavilla, is going to be tough. Evan, we just talked about for Klopp. Hot connections. They have good stats together. I think my little bit of a long shot in here is the 10 at 12-1. Star Quality, Bob Gorham and Eddie Perez. Don't leave them. I feel like Bob and Shorty are the dream team, and this horse has never been worse than second. Now, this is a big step up from the maiden breaking win by 5. But I think has a shot to hit the try. And then the Lady Foghorn, who the Beast is what Tony Granitz and I used to call her. She's a wonderful horse. Another one of my favorites that I retired, or she's a broodmare now. But the Kid Pataki scratched out of 2 to run in this spot. I put that one on top. That's Tony Cunningham and Sammy Bermudez, who I just talked about. Tony has this one, I think, a good shot here. And then Work It Windy. This one's kind of chalky on the top side. I put the 2 in at 6-1. Bob Gorham, another Bob Gorham trainee who came off a nice allowance win. And then since we just have 1 minute here, I'll talk about the Unreachable Star. This one is a really nice race. I think Hoosier Daddy now, 82 at the distance, has one of the highest speed figures. I don't think anybody's getting close to that. There's some horses in here that run well on turf, but the dirt form, I ended up going with That's Life in my selections. Deshaun Parker, Tony Duran, who we just talked about, and this one was third in an allowance and then second, beaten by Kingsbury Road in here. And I think this one put up a nice speed figure in that race and was jostled at the start. If Deshaun gets that one out clean, I think it's going to be a big improvement in that race. So 3-4-10 for me in the 7th. And then my girl Martha's going to jump up here in a second. And we're going to go over the quarter horse races. So pause.
Torpedo Anna, known, of course, the Grizzly, and Lady Foghorn.
Torpedo Anna.
The beast.
Torpedo Anna is my favorite. I voted for her in all my Breeders' Cup rankings. I can't wait to see her run.
Fan too.
Kenny puts the coolest coverage of her on social media too. It makes me very happy. Between that and his golden retriever, we need to be best friends, I think.
And of course, they won the 150th Kentucky Derby with Mystic Dan as well. So great season for those connections. Yep. We're looking forward to crowning some Indiana champions here today. We want to thank our sponsors all season long as we kicked off this 2024 meet back with that total solar eclipse card on April the 8th. We've been nonstop since then, and again, closing week November the 11th through the 14th, but a special day for all of us here today. Cheers to our great sponsors in 2024. Talking about, of course, Brown Forman, Tequila Herradura, Corbel, hopefully some champagne toasts today with 13 races. Breed Development, cheers for all you do. Our new Winter Circle sponsor for the season was Murphy Trailer Sales. You can reach out to them.
It has a new paint job?
Looks great. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. New paint job for the Murphy Trailer Sales Winter Circle here on Indiana Champions Day. And also our tote board and starting gate sponsor for this year was B&H Electric. They've got locations throughout the Hoosier State. They're on the web at bh-electric.com. Social media-wise, we've got you covered. You can reach out to me, Rachel, Brian, Martha's here. She's about to talk about these quarter horse stakes in just a moment. Again, Edgar Diaz leading the quarter horse jockey standings, and track-wise, we've got you covered as well. On X, on IG, on YouTube. We are HOTTOGO, and Martha's ready to get me off the set here.
Get out of here.
Start your vacation at 11:42 and 30 seconds.
Don't go.
Oh, what a way to
His
close
last
out.
day.
Stay tuned. Martha Clausen coming up. That'll do it for me. Stay tuned with Racing Rachel. Great day on tap, Indiana Champions Day. Fast Track Sunny Skies. Quick commercial break. Back with Martha here on the Indiana Champions Day show. We're done.
Have fun.
Bye
for now.
Be right back.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Did you bring your sunglasses?
No.
Oh,
they're mine.
She got us both matching glasses. Then they hurt her face, so now she's wearing mine. It's so fun. It's so fun when Martha's here.
Got 'em. She
I
did
just
my
love
hair.
it. I did. I did the hair. We're ready to go. So let's talk about race 10 here. You've got 10, 3, 8. Let's not skip any time. And I've got 3, 10, 8, so which is normal for us. We sometimes do this. Tell us a little bit about the 10 in this race. I think Natasha's got a really nice horse. Ricardo Martinez, Claudio Barazza thoughts of those three really, in most of these have some nice horses.
Oh my gosh, yeah. This is, I mean, it's a 440-yard race, which is the classic distance for quarter horse. And we got two former champions, WRS Valentino, who won it two times, and Mr. Michael, defending champion. And then crazy, but you know, Tatcha's Secret is a multiple stakes winner and a huge, what a great interview you did with Matt Frazier when C's Greatness finally broke through in that last classic. So the older horses are on fire. Their total earnings are in excess of $1 million, Rachel.
Wow,
That's
yeah.
how skilled they are.
So let's go quickly because we're really running out of time. QHRA Derby final is the 11th. I went 9-1-5. You've got 9-2-10, and I really do think, I mean, in this race, it's a nice one. This is a field of 10. You know, the AE didn't draw in, but Trace of Blood, just wow. That, and Claudio's not here, sadly, but such a nice horse.
Yeah, Claudio is a master with his 3-year-olds and has had multiple wins, 4 in a row for this horse. Claudio, we wish him well tonight. He's got one of the horses that he qualified here going into the Bank of America John Deere Juvenile Challenge at Albuquerque tonight.
Let's go to the next race here. I want to make sure I get the changes out to everybody since it's a big day. But the 12th race, is this, you went 9-10-5 in race 12?
Yeah, the Governor Stakes. What's the 9?
Yeah, the Governor 9. Okay.
Yeah, I went with a little bit of a price.
I like it. Tell me which I have the 9 in my selections as well. I just put it in for third, but I went with a little bit of a price in the 12th race. I went with the 1 What a Lot of Boy.
You know, this is a really wide open, and when we get ready to do more time with our individual previews, we'll talk about the history of, I'm very familiar with the history of fastest qualifiers and how they fared, and the outside horse is the fastest, but something about Tim Eggleston has been on fire, and he has a way of just kind of developing his horses at the right time, which is what you need for these futurities.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Beach and Famous, I like.
You know, I just, last week I was talking, it was my farrier, he's got some quarter horses, and he said he thinks that it's been kind of the inside this year, a little bit more this later in the meet. So I found some inside horses that I thought maybe might have a good chance.
And many trainers disagree with that.
I know a lot of trainers do, but but me and a few people are out there. They were like, man, maybe it's just as of late, maybe kind of thing.
It changes.
It
and
does.
I mean, every trainer that I've ever respected said a fast horse can win from
anywhere.
post.
That's true. 13 is the Miss Roxy Little Fraternity. I went 3-10-2. You went 10-4-6 in here.
Yeah, I mean, it's so many cool things about this race.
Yeah.
And one of the things, and we'll talk more about this individual race, but so close. Last year, Red-Headed Beach won 4 futurities, the horse, Indiana Horse of the Year.
And then got beat.
What?
And then got beat.
Well, no, not last year, though.
No, not last year. Yeah.
So now we have had these trainers that have pretty much won every different futurity with different horses, and Natasha Perez, I know you love her, and I love her too, 4 qualifiers for this race.
Yeah, she's
wide
just,
open, and I'm just so excited for all of them because they all have a chance this year, whereas last year, Red-Headed Beach, again.
Again. And I do want to mention, now that you've mentioned Natasha, she also, her mother was a jockey, Julie Veltman, and we had a little bit of a overnight stake for her a couple of earlier, so definitely want to mention Julie, Natasha. Good luck to her. She was a jockey, Natasha was, and she's doing amazing as a trainer. Her daughter's her groom, Hannah, who I've seen grow up here since she was 4 years old. So just a wonderful day of racing. Martha, this is not until race 8. I want to make sure to tell you guys 1 through 7 are Thoroughbred, to remind you again. Then we start in race 8. So Martha and I just wanted to give you a little taste of what's coming up later, but her and I will be in the winner's circle to go over all these races in more detail with you. We're just 12 minutes to race 1, so we're going to get it up to John so he can go over your changes, and then we'll see if we can't get B's opinion for race 1 fit in there. I know he's not going to lose sleep if he doesn't have time. So we've got a busy day here today for Champions Day for Martha and myself, John and Brian. We want to wish you all the luck today here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Good morning from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us on Indiana Champions Day. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 13 carded, 7 thoroughbred races, and 6 quarter horse dashes to close out the card here on a beautiful Indiana Champions Day. Here under sunny skies, 60s, main track fast. We have no turf racing carded for this Champions Day Saturday, and all main track card fast. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. 13 of them In the noon opener, the Pink Out Classic, supporting iWin Foundation, Indiana Women in Need, scratch number 4, Mickey O'Prado. Number 4, Mickey O'Prado has been scratched. Top of the card, Pink Out Classic starts the early pick 5. In the second race sprint, the Gary Patrick Overnight Handicap, scratch number 5, the Kid Pataki. There'll be no superfecta wagering. Scratch number 5, the Kid Pataki. The second race, the Gary Patrick Handicap. In the third, Kim Hammond Overnight Handicap will start the 50-cent Late Fire 5. So the late pick 5 today on races 3 through 7. Just keep that in mind, horse players. Late pick 5 starts with race 3 at 114. Scratch the 2 Mowens. Number 2 Mowen scratched from the Kim Hammond Handicap. In the fourth of our 13, the Philly division of the Indiana Stallion. Philly division, Indiana sired sprint here. And in this premier race, scratch number 3, the Flint Express. Starts the late pick 4. Number 3, the Flint Express, has been scratched from the fourth. In the fifth race, the Crown Ambassador. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 Up and Up, 14 McAdoo, and 15 Keg. Scratch the also eligibles. 13, 14, and number 15. The Crown Ambassador, carded as race 5 at 218. In the sixth race, the Lady Foghorn. There are no changes. All 10 run. In the seventh race, the Unreachable Star. Scratch the also eligibles. 13, Give Me 3 Steps, and 14, Rocketing. Scratch the also eligibles. The 13 and number 14. The also eligibles have been scratched. Race 7, the Unreachable Star. Scratch those also eligible horses. In the eighth race, first of our quarter horse dashes, the consolation for the Miss Roxy Little. Scratch number 2, Kiss My Garter. 11, Alea Chick. 12, Coach Pete. And 13, Strutting on a Beach. The 14, Zoom In Feature draws in and will break from post position number 2. The 14, Zoom In Feature draws in, breaks from post position number 2. Overweights, the 3 Macho Chick, 7 pounds. 4 GV Black Panther, 7 pounds. 5 Wildcat Lovers, 7 pounds. 6 Legendary Knight, 2 over. 7 You Drive Baby, 5 over. 8 My Royal Sin, 5 over. 9 Apolitical Mission, 7 over. 10 Beach Martini, 7 over. And drawing in the 14 Zoom In Feature, 2 pounds over. And those overweights will be shown on the signal here on the screen throughout the card. In the ninth race, consolation for the Governor's Final. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. Again, mark in these overweights. 1 RK Streak and Cartel, 5 pounds. 2 Majestic Eye Opener, 2 pounds. 3 Sweet Vengeance, 7 pounds. 4 Delightful D, 7 pounds. 6 RR Crown This Jess, mark in 2 extra pounds, makes the weight there now 126. The 7 LB Tiny Toll Tack, 2 pounds. 8 JY Bravo, 5 pounds. 9 Sweet D, 7 pounds. And 10 JD Valiant Luna, 7 pounds. Again, the overweights will be shown throughout the afternoon. 10th race, Indiana Championship over the 440 yards. No scratches, no rider changes. 2 Volcom Cartel, a pound over. 4 1 Cool Corona, 5 over. And 9 Sunday's Best, 3 over. To race 11, the QHREI Derby Final. Scratch the also eligible 11 Favored Wave. 11 Favored Wave has been scratched. Overweights, 1 Thunder Cartel, 2 pounds. 2 Relentlessly Special, 5 pounds over. 4 1 Smokin' Dynasty, 5 over. 5 Cleve plus 3. 7 Famous Lollipop plus 2. 8 Skyline Spirit plus 5, and scratch the also eligible. Race 12, the Governor's Stake Final. Scratch the 4 Gringo. Scratch number 4. These overweights, 1 Wada Boy, 2 pounds. 2 Cowboy on the Fly, 7 pounds. 3 Country Club and 2 extra pounds, makes the weight 126. The 4 is scratched. 5 RR Lotta Run for Robin, 5 pounds. 7 Caught Me at a Good Time, plus 2 pounds. 8 Chillin', 7 over. 9 Beach and Famous, 7 over. 10 Candy Girl, 7 over. Race 13, finale here on Indiana Champions Day, scheduled at 6:23 p.m. Eastern. Closing the card with the Grade 3, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final over the 350 yards. No scratches, no jockey changes, overweights. Here we go. 1 TW Trump Secrets, 2 pounds. 2 Beach First, 7 pounds. 3 DNA Political Fighter, 4 pounds over. 4 Drinking at a Cartel Bar, plus 7 pounds. 6 Paradise Beach, 2 pounds over. The weight now 126. 7 Jessup Beachman, 5 over, and 8 AP Political Patriot, 5 over, all 10 run, race 13, a grade 3 this year, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. There are a look at the changes and corrections on today's 13 race Indiana Champions Day card. Horses, riders in the walking ring, standing by for paddock judge Brandy Bell's call for riders up. Pink Out Classic, scratch the 4, Mickey O'Prado here at the top of the card. Under sunny skies, 60s on a beautiful one, fast main track. Make it a great Indiana Champions Day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Gary Lozier, front and center, bringing the horses onto the track for the Pink Out Classic. Top of the card, at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 10. Scratch number 4, Mickey O'Prado. Number 4, Mickey O'Prado has been scratched. The Pink Out Classic supporting Indiana Women in Need Foundation with Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 here at the start to the 50-cent early pick 5 with the noon opener. Under sunny skies, 60s, main track fast, all main track card. There was no turf racing carded. It's the first of 13 on Indiana Champions Day. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the Pink Out Classic. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the first of 13 on the card. Victor's Deal, co-leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 69 wins here this season. Gold Buckle, co-leader Alberto Burgos with 69 wins at the meet. Andres Calleja, Flying Samurai, drew post 2. Ken Anderson with Royal Icing. Eddie Perez, Sudden Shift has moved into the starting gate. Alberto Pusac with Me and Chile. Oscar Villarreal with Secreto de Amor. At 1 mile and 70 yards here at the top of the card. Andres Zolo with Jay's Naughty Boy. Joe Ramos with Bluegrass Prayer coming up. Mansfield Tiger, 3-2. It's the first favorite. Bluegrass Prayer, like Mansfield Tiger, both here for Tim Eggleston. 8-5, Mansfield Tiger. Coming up now with Santo Sanjor, Mansfield Tiger. Main track fast. 8-5, first favorite, Mansfield Tiger. Under sunny skies, the first of 13 on Indiana Champions Day. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Bluegrass Prayer broke sharp toward the inside is Flying Samurai. Victor's Deal, the 10-year-old with the rail. Me and Chile with an early bid. And Mansfield Tiger strides up on the outside as they charge into the first turn. It's Bluegrass Prayer. So Joe Ramos, Bluegrass Prayer went to the top and leads. Flying Samurai tight at the rail at the 6.5. Me and Chile and Mansfield Tiger ranges up on the far outside with a bid as they go to the back of the track. That saving ground is Sudden Shift in behind horses with Jay's Naughty Boy, Victor's Deal. Then it's a break of 4 more toward the inside. Gold Buckle and the Purple Silks in a pink cap, followed by Royal Icing and Secreto de Amor trails here in the Saturday opener. The first quarter was covered in 23.69 seconds. Bluegrass Prayer. It's Bluegrass Prayer, and Mansfield Tiger is right at his tail. Bluegrass Prayer, Mansfield Tiger, 1-2 past the half-mile pole. Me and Chile, joined by Flying Samurai, and on the outside, Sudden Shift is running in 5th at the 3.5. Victor's Deal now pulled to an outside path. Then Gold Buckle, Jay's Naughty Boy, Royal Icing, and Secreto de Amor remains last of 10. Half mile, 47.90 seconds. It's been Bluegrass Prayer since they broke from the gate as Sudden Shift starts to stride up now for Eddie Perez. Bluegrass Prayer tackled by Sudden Shift. Mansfield Tigers under pressure and Flying Samurai toward the rail as they turn for home in the Pink Out Classic. And it's Sudden Shift. Sudden Shift has taken the lead from toward the inside. Bluegrass Prayer who tries to respond. Flying Samurai with the rail. Mansfield Tiger and Me and Chile. They come down toward the final 16th. It is Sudden shift, kept to the task. Mansfield Tiger charging on the outside. Bluegrass Prayer, and toward the inside, there's Flying Samurai, and Secreto de Amor just came right over the top with Oscar Villarreal. Secreto de Amor just mowed them down from Sudden Shift with Bluegrass Prayer and Flying Samurai. $145.01. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. It was 14-1 on 5, Secreto de Amor. Coming from last to first, number 5, Secreto de Amor first, 3, Sudden Shift, 7-1 second, 6, Bluegrass Prayer, 4-1 third, and 2, Flying Samurai, 26-1 fourth, 5, 3, 6, 2. Last to first winner to kick off Indiana Champions Day. Oscar Villarreal, one of the top apprentices here this season, vying for the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey Award at season's end. Here for Tony Duran, son of Overanalyze, a 14-1 to kick off the Champions Day card. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, Race 1 official number 5, Secreto de Amor with Oscar Villarreal. Secreto de Amor is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Overanalyze. At a Midnight Romance by Midnight Loot, bred here in the Hoosier State by Dawn Martin. Racing for Rancho Monarca LLC of Catherine and trainer Tony Duran. Secreto de Amor at 14-1 has come from last to first in the opener. It was the Pink Out Classic supporting Indiana Women in Need, supporting the iWin Foundation. $1,000 check presentation from Horseshoe Indianapolis to Indiana Women in Need. The Pink Out Classic official. 5-3 exact to pay $319.60. 50-cent trifecta, 536, $791.55. With Flying Samurai fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 5362, and the Pink Out Classic returned $892.53. Noting in the second race, the Gary Patrick overnight handicap, scratch number 5, the Kid Pataki. Number 5, the Kid Pataki scratched from the Gary Patrick handicap. No superfecta wagering. Exacta trifecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Blanket presentation. The winning connections of Secreto de Amor coming from last to first. Return $31 even, and the Pink Out Classic blanket presentation to the winning connections of Secreto de Amor. The Pink Out Classic supporting Indiana Women in Need Foundation. Now a half hour away from the second race Gary Patrick handicap. 12:42 post time, and with a fun, festive crowd joining us here today. If you can, do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis Indiana Champions Day wagers early today. Thank you Coming up in a moment or two, our first replay of the day of the Pink Out Classic. Rachel McLaughlin in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, talking more about the Pink Out Classic, supporting Indiana women in need.
I can just tell this is going to start out to be a wonderful Champions Day if it keeps going this way. Have so many people here and so many organizations, and we fit so much into this day. And one of them is the iWin Foundation for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We give to Indiana women in need. That's why we're all wearing pink today. So, Nancy, tell them a little bit about the your foundation. It's really such a wonderful organization.
Thank you very much. What we do is we help women and men while they're going through treatment for breast cancer by providing everyday needs like taking care of the kids, taking people to treatments, putting gas in the car, food on the table, things like that, immediate things. We're statewide, we serve statewide, and what we love about this event is that this allows us to take the proceeds from this event and put it right back into our community here in Indiana, and we love that partnership with these types of community fundraisers.
Tell people if they're here today how they can donate.
Well, I am manning a little table over there under the awning, and donations are accepted there. And then if you're in the casino, you make a donation for $10, and then you get 10 points towards your efforts in the casino.
Yep. 10, give 10, get 10. So thank you so much, Nancy, for being here. And everyone go visit her and donate to a wonderful cause. It's something that I think people don't think about are the little things that you have to deal with on the day-to-day. So that's why it's one of my favorites. Thanks for being here. We're going to go to race 2 out of our 13 race card today for Champions Day. Good luck.
Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, Bluegrass Prayer broke sharp. Toward the inside is Flying Samurai. Victor's Deal, the 10-year-old, with the rail. Me and Chili with an early bid. And Mansfield Tiger strides up on the outside as they charge into the first turn. It's Bluegrass Prayer. So Joe Ramos, Bluegrass Prayer went to the top and leads. Flying Samurai tight at the rail at the 6.5. Me and Chili and Mansfield Tiger ranges up on the far outside with a bid as they go to the back of the track. That saving ground is sudden shift in behind horses with Jay's Naughty Boy, Victor's Deal. Then it's a break of 4 more toward the inside Gold Buckle and the Purple Silks in a pink cap, followed by Royal Icing and Secreto de Amor trails here in the Saturday opener. The first quarter was covered in 23.69 seconds. Bluegrass Prayer. It's Bluegrass Prayer, and Mansfield Tiger is right at his tail. Bluegrass Prayer, Mansfield Tiger, 1-2 past the half-mile pole. Me and Chili, joined by Flying Samurai, and on the outside, Sudden Shift is running in 5th at the 3.5. Victor's Deal now pulled to an outside path. Then Gold Buckle, Jay's Naughty Boy, Royal Icing, and Secreto de Amor remains last of 10. Half mile, 47.90 seconds. It's been Bluegrass Prayer since they broke from the gate as Sudden Shift starts to stride up now for Eddie Perez. Bluegrass Prayer tackled by Sudden Shift. Mansfield Tigers under pressure and Flying Samurai toward the rail as they turn for home in the Pink Out Classic. And it's Sudden Shift. Sudden Shift has taken the lead from toward the inside. Bluegrass Prayer who tries to respond. Flying Samurai with the rail. Mansfield Tiger and Me and Chili. They come down toward the final 16th. It is Sudden Shift kept to the task. Mansfield Tiger charging on the outside. Bluegrass Prayer and toward the inside. There's Flying Samurai, and Secreto de Amor just came right over the top with Oscar Villarreal. Secreto de Amor just mowed them down. From Sudden
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Road standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28 race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
Secreto de Amore at 14-1 kicks off the Indiana Champions Day card on a beautiful Saturday here in Shelbyville, Indiana. A war of attrition in the lane, and 14-1 kicks off the card. Hopefully more prices to come, but on paper it looks chalky, but that's why we settle it out on the racetrack, not in the racing form. So let's take a look, as we've got a nice field assembled for the Gary Patrick Handicap in here, running for a very generous purse. Scratch number 5, the Kid Pataki, who is set to wreak havoc on this field, but will actually run later on in another stakes race as well. So let's take a look at this shortened field that is short on numbers, but certainly long on talent. 5 of them will battle it out for the Gary Patrick in here. And I'm going to go to an old favorite of mine, Ease Magic. Joe Davis, Fernando de la Cruz, as de la Cruz looks to keep his name atop the rider standings. He's been battling it out with Alberto Burgos for the last month or so, and it's been back and forth between those two, but Fernando de la Cruz has gotten one win from Ease Magic so far this year. He's been aboard each and every start, dating all the way back to June 8th of last year, where they dominated a 6-length victory. This year, they've run very well, and they've run in some of our biggest races, including the $100,000 checker handicap, a handicap last time out as well. Shows speed, doesn't always get to the wire first, but I like that he's drawn outside of Ikati Flatter. On paper, I had a very difficult time separating both the 1 and the 2, but the post actually made a difference. Ease Magic and Fernando de la Cruz can dictate the race. I think they're a little bit quicker than Ikati Flatter, and there's not a ton of other speed in here. You look at around, Very Amelia wants to come from off the pace. Shanghai Express wants to come from off the pace. I think Girls Are Tougher could be any sort, but Ease Magic is the horse that has the lead if they want it. A 3-time winner looking to push those earnings up over $150,000 with a little bit of success today. I think Ease Magic is the one to catch and the one to cash in on at 2-1, but they have to deal with the classy inside runner, the 4-year-old filly Ikati Flatter. She's a win machine. She's got all 6 victories right here at home through 18 starts, and she's amassed over $216,000 in earnings already. She just lost to the Kid Pataki last time, but she did beat Ease Magic. She got a great trip that day. She broke from the outside, she rode the rail, and she closed in willingly. That was going 5.5 furlongs. Today will be at that same distance. I think she's got enough early speed, but it'll be very interesting to see what these riders opt to do, because Ikati Flatter breaking from the inside is a detriment with a horse like Ease Magic. Do they take back and try and swing out to the 2-path and make one run of it, or do these two just hook up right out of the gate? It should be interesting to see what the instructions are from Mr. Randy Klopp for Evan Roman, and he's been aboard this 4-year-old filly throughout her career, almost each and every start, and he's very accustomed to what she likes and what she doesn't like. So it should be a great kind of a chess match right out of the gate between Ikati Flatter and Ease Magic. But the one that is certainly not to be overlooked is Girls Are Tougher. Number 6, Santo Sanger, Jeff Greenhill. Jeff Greenhill winning at 10%, but he's had some very tough luck with some horses that either had bad trips, didn't get the right bob. His horses have run very well each and every start at this meet, as they usually do. He owns and trains Girls Are Tougher, and she lives up to the name. She's tough. She'll battle regardless of the surface. She's got a win on a fast track, a win on a wet track. She's run very well on the turf course recently. She goes turf to dirt, and when she was last seen on the main track, she dominated a field of 8, winning by 8 lengths, bet down to even money. She's the one that usually you don't say 7-2 is being overlooked, but this is a great value horse in here, and Girls Are Tougher, a horse who's been in good form. She may not have the resume built up of some of the others in here, because when she's run against a horse like Ease Magic or Ikati Flatter, it didn't go all that well. However, it was a small sample size, and she deserves forgiveness because she's been in very good form, and she is drawn to the outside. I think Girls Are Tougher could certainly loom large as a big upset in here, as the rider's getting set for the leg up, and we are just 5 minutes away from kicking off that early pick 4, a day of stakes action here at Horseshoe, Indiana for Champions Day. Whether you're on track, tune in on the simulcast feed, certainly wish you the best of luck. Don't forget to take advantage of that late fire 5, which actually starts in race number 3. It's not going to begin in race 5, 6, or 7. We've got a ton of quarter horse stakes races today. I'd go as far to say we're the premier quarter horse track of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis today. So certainly want to get started on that late fire 5, which kicks off in race number 3. But first, 5 minutes away, we kick off the 15% takeout pick 4 as a small but talented field goes out for the Gary Patrick Handicap.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the second race. It's the Gary Patrick Overnight Handicap. At 5.5 furlongs, a field of 5. Number 5, the Kid Pataki, has been scratched from the Gary Patrick here. Scratch number 5, the Kid Pataki, no superfecta wagering. Presenting the field as they parade for the Gary Patrick Overnight Handicap. One is a Cotty Flatter. Evan Roman rides for Randy Klopp and Roger Speces. Speece Stable LLC. She's a 6-time winner. Number 2, Ace Magic. This 3-time winner partnered again with Fernando de la Cruz, vying for the riding title here this season. Joe Davis trains for Albianchi Racing LLC, Jay Oringer, Baytree Stables LLC, and Austin Stewart, the ownership. Number 3, Shanghai Express. Alberto Burgos with 69 wins here this season. Also vying for the riding crown. Postword here in the Gary Patrick for John Harron, Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, the 2-time winner, Shanghai Express. Number 4, Very Amelia with Deshaun Parker. Catherine and Tony Duran, Rancho Monarca LLC. Tony Duran won the opener with Secreto de Amor. Scratch the 5, and here's the 6, Girls Are Tougher. Partnered again, the 4-time winner with Santo Sanjor. Jeffrey Greenhill trains, and the Green Silks for Greenhill Racing Stables Incorporated of Sherry Greenhill and others. The field for the Gary Patrick Overnight Handicap, exacta trifecta. Again, there's no superfecta featured here on our first handicap on the card. The Gary Patrick starts another rolling double pick 3 in the early pick 4 on an all main track card. Fast track, 2 minutes to post time for the Gary Patrick Overnight Handicap, 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Gary Patrick Overnight Handicap. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast track, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The first of our premier races here on Indiana Champions Day. Nearing the gate for the Gary Patrick Overnight Handicap. Also great to have the Pacers legends with us here on this spectacular Indiana Champions Day. They'll be meeting and greeting fans under the awning around 1:30 p.m. here on Indiana Champions Day. Last call for the 50-cent early pick 4 near the 5.5 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Gary Patrick Overnight Handicap. They're going in. Evan Roman with a Cotty Flatter. Fernando Letter Cruz, Ease Magic has joined a Cotty Flatter. Loading for the first of our premier races here. Alberto Burgos with Shanghai Express. Now Very Amelia. Sean Parker, Tony Duran on the first of the day with long odds Secreto de Amor. Here's Very Amelia. At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more. Santo Sandro with Girls Are Tougher. Fast track. It's the second of 13 on Indiana Champions Day. They're in the game. They're off in the Gary Patrick Overnight Handicap, and Ease Magic rockets away for Fernando Letter Cruz. Ease Magic gets the jump on a Cotty Flatter. Girls Are Tougher strides up on the outside now with a bid. Ease Magic leads them past the half-mile pole. Then toward the inside, a Cotty Flatter's now in third. It's a break of 4 more to Very Amelia, and Shanghai Express trails the quintet as they enter the far turn. Ease Magic, Girls Tougher, Cotty Flatter, Very Amelia, and Shanghai Express, and that's the quintet. Led through an opening quarter in 22.80 seconds by Ease Magic. Moving nicely for Fernando Letter Cruz. Ease Magic in front as they come toward the quarter pole. The Cotty Flatter now starting a move in between horses for Evan Roman. The Cotty Flatter up to take on Ease Magic as these fillies and mare turn for home. After chasing the pace, Girls Are Tougher straightened away in third. Very Amelia in the green blinkers. Her bid is over here on the stand side. Shanghai Express with the rail. Ease Magic's a furlong out with Fernando. It's Ease Magic who broke on top and continues to hold on to this advantage from a Cotty Flatter who's fully stretched by Ease Magic. Ease Magic, a Cotty Flatter, the 1-2 in the Gary Patrick Overnight Handicap. Shanghai Express finished third. $105.05 after the Gary Patrick Overnight Handicap. 2-1-3-4. 2 Ease Magic at even money first. 1 Cotty Flatter at 8-5, the runner-up. The first of our handicaps on Indiana Champions Day. 3 Shanghai Express was third. There was no Superfecta. Very Amelia fourth. And Girls Are Tougher fifth. 2, 1, 3, 4, 6, the full order. Fernando de la Cruz back to the top of the meet leaderboard. Closing week here, November 11th through the 14th. Fernando de la Cruz for Joe Davis, daughter of Good Magic, Aziz Magic, and Even Money. Again, Pacers Legends joining us here. Race 2 is official. Our first handicap on the card. 2, 1, 3, 4 official after the Gary Patrick overnight handicap. Pacers Legends meeting greeting fans here on Indiana Champions Day under the awning around 1:30 p.m. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, 2 East Magic with Fernando de la Cruz. East Magic is a 4-year-old bay filly by Good Magic. Out of the Yes, It's True mare, Lesme, bred in Indiana by Dennis Farkas. Joe Davis trains for Al Bianchi Racing. Jay Oringer, Baytree Stables LLC, and Austin Stewart, the ownership of the now 4-time winner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. East Magic takes out the Gary Patrick overnight handicap. Again, former Pacers Legends will be meeting greeting fans here. Dom Boosie, Steve Green, Darnell Hillman, Derek McKee, Bob Nedelicki, Dave Robish, Tom Thacker. Meet and greet under the awning at 1:30. Pacers Legends, great to have them with us here on Indiana Champions Day. Results in 2-1 exacta, $6.60, 50-cent trifecta, 2-1-3, $5.30. 5 and 2, the opening double, 73.60. Shanghai Express third, there was no superfecta. 5 ran, 105.05. In the third, the Kim Hammond overnight handicap scratched the 2 Mowens. Number 2 Mowens has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and note horse players with the 12 o'clock kickoff today. The 50-cent late fire 5 starts with the third race, the Kim Hammond. Start of the late fire 5 next. Kim Hammond overnight handicap, post time in 21 minutes at 1:14. Late fire 5 start.
I am here with the Pacers legends. I don't think these guys need much of an introduction. We'll start first of all with last year when I interviewed you guys. I hit the ice cold exacta. It was a pretty good one. And I just hit the ice cold exacta in this race too. So now I got to get my tip sheet to you guys so we can start making some money together because they're my good luck charms. But last year you guys told me, Darnell, I learned from Nettalicky that the Pacers are named after the horses in Anderson at Hoosier Park. If you guys don't know, for standardbred, it's Pacers and Trotters. And Nettalicky told us that time. So
at the fairgrounds, Coliseum.
Because this was back when it was at the fairgrounds. So before the track opened in Anderson then. So now, Darnell, I'm putting you on the spot. What are you going to teach me this year?
How to handicap.
The girl that gave out the ice cold exacta, okay.
I like that. So if we can handicap, that means we can all walk away here with some cash in our pockets. So you got a tip for us?
I do. I got a tip sheet. We need to we'll pick some horses, put them together, see if we can't make some money.
That'll work.
You guys going to go make some money in the casino too?
I don't know about that one. Yeah.
No, you'll have to see if you can go over there. Okay, follow me because now I got to go over here. I just want to give this Market Square Arena. Does anybody remember when they played at the Market Square Arena? Because I do too. And I'm telling how old I am, but yeah.
You sure? Long time.
Well, thank you guys so much for being here. And tell everybody you guys are all going to go in here, right, and do the meet and greet?
Thank you. Very, very good.
All right, guys, they're going to head inside. Do you guys want to throw some T-shirts to everybody?
Hey, good.
Yeah, come on over here, Gino. All right, they're going to throw some T-shirts, and then they'll be heading into the honoring our Pacers legends. We're so happy that they're here on Indiana Champions Day.
They're in the game. They're off in the Gary Patrick overnight handicap, and Ease Magic rockets away for Fernando Leto Cruz. Ease Magic gets the jump on a Connie Flatter. Girls Are Tougher strides up on the outside now with a bid. Ease Magic leads them past the half-mile pole. Then toward the inside, a Connie Flatter's now in third. It's a break of 4 more to Very Amelia, and Shanghai Express trails the quintet as they enter the far turn. Ease Magic, Girls Tougher, Connie Flatter, Very Amelia, and Shanghai Express, and that's the quintet. Led through an opening quarter in 22.80 seconds by Ease Magic. Moving nicely for Fernando de la Cruz. Ease Magic in front as they come toward the quarter pole. Connie Flatter now starting a move in between horses for Evan Roman. Connie Flatter up to take on Ease Magic as these fillies and mare turn for home. After chasing the pace, Girls Are Tougher straightened away in third. Very Amelia in the green blinkers. Her bid is over here on the stand side. Shanghai Express with the rail. Ease Magic's a furlong out with Fernando. It's Ease Magic who broke on top and continues to hold on to this advantage from a Connie Flatter who's fully stretched by Ease Magic. Ease Magic, a Connie Flatter, the 1-2 in the Gary Patrick overnight handicap. Shanghai Express finished third.
Love to see some Pacers legends in the Hoosier State join us here at Shelbyville. Certainly appreciate them coming over, and hopefully they can make some money on their way out the door as well. So a huge shout out to some of the legends of the game here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Before we move along to the Kim Hammond handicap in here, 5.5 furlongs, going to be the distance. We settled it for the girls. Now we bring out the boys in here, 3-year-olds and up, all bred in the great state of Indiana. 6 of them set to battle it out after the scratch of number 2 Mowens out of this event. And very similar to between Ease Magic and Ikati Flatter, Latigo and Molly's Town do look to be the two to decide between, and there is very little between them. In fact, last race when they teamed up, it was only a head between them. They had to go to the stewards to figure out who had actually won the race. The placing judges had ultimately determined that Molly's Town got the job done, and that's exactly where I am going to go. Hopeful that the result of September 25th will remain the same just 1 month later on October 26th for the Kim Hammond Stakes. On your screen now is the good-looking Molly's Town, a 3-year-old gelding who's a 6-time winner. Has won exactly 50% of his starts for $300,000 and is as consistent as they come. A perfect 6 for 6 in the trifecta in 2024 after a banner 2023 in which they won 4 races from 6 starts. And he's a tactical sort, doesn't necessarily need to be on the lead, can certainly go to the lead if no one else goes, but he has shown the ability to pass horses as well. And very much like Ease Magic and Ikati Flatter, the separator for me is I like that Molly's Town is drawn to the outside of Latigo. When you have horses that are as this competitive and close in nature from a talent standpoint, sometimes it can just make a little bit of a difference. As you saw in the Gary Patrick, Ease Magic broke a little bit quicker and forced Ikati Flatter to take back. Molly's Town could do the same in here to Latigo, but Latigo right next door is going to be the better of the two in the wagering. At least that's what the projections indicate right now. Let's take a look at Latigo for Joe Ramos, who, had he not been injured or away the first half of the year, he would be darn near the top of our riders standing. So it's certainly misleading that he's about 40 behind because he missed about 6 months of racing here. He's winning at 20%. He picked up right where he left off, and he's riding for his main man, Randy Klopp, in here, a jockey-trainer combination that connects at 26%. Latigo, an 8-time winner, and he's lightly raced. He may be a touch fresher than the younger Molly's Town, because while the 5-year-old has 2 years on Molly's Town, look at him bouncing on those toes, showing good energy down here in the walking ring. This is only his 3rd start of the year. Thus far, he had one dominating victory on September 6th, and then he came back 3 weeks later and ran a huge race at 3-5, but couldn't get the nose down against Molly's Town. Will the results reverse today? That's yet to be determined, but he should be the fresh horse, even though he's a little bit older, and I love the energy he is displaying down here in the walking ring. He is certainly feeling good, and you've got connections that love to win races. We'll see if the classy Latigo can put win number 9 in the column and push those earnings up over $400,000, but they both may have to deal with Scotty's on Edge, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and Bob Dobbs, the 5-year-old gelding by Competitive Edge, a 5-time winner in his own right. He went turf to dirt last time out, and he watched a good one. He sat just behind Molly's Town and Latigo as they put on a show. He lost by about 5 lengths. However, he can make up that 5 lengths. He was very wide that day. He never really got an opportunity to tuck in. He sat in a good spot, looked like he may push past, but ultimately ran evenly in the lane. Scotty's Edge, though, is going to be a banner price. You don't get this horse very often at upwards of 10-1, which is what those DRF projections are indicating he might go off. I can't remember the last time Scotty's on Edge went off in a state-bred race at 10-1. So take advantage of it if you like. He's currently on the board at 6-1, but we'll see if Molly's Town and Latigo put on another match race in here, or if it opens up to a long shot like we saw in the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's take a look at our late fire 5 ticket. We're going to use just the 4 and the 5. in race number 4 and 5. I think these are the most competitive events on the card. They look to be wide open. In race number 4, you've got $100,000 on the line, lightly raced horses, and in the 5th, the Crown Ambassador Stakes, a wide open event. It looks to be complete chaos in the 4th and the 5th race. Certainly, rolling pick 3 or daily double you might want to get involved in. And then in race number 7, $250,000 on the line. Yes, $250,000 will be settled in race number 7 in the Unreachable Star Handicap, 1 mile and 70 yards. Hoosier Daddy Now. Wouldn't it be fitting on Indiana Champions Day, in which the Hoosier State, with the basketball legends here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, said Hoosier Daddy Now, could put $250,000 in Stuart Kendall's account in here. We'll see if he can get the job done with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and veteran John Langmeyer, who's winning at 25% as a trainer on the year, but it would be a banner medal for them to get Hoosier Daddy home in a $250,000 stakes race. A horse who had a ton of trouble last time out. With a clean trip today, he should love all the added ground of 1 mile and 70 yards, as we are set for the Kim Hammond coming at you 4 minutes from now.
The horses called postward now for the 3rd race here on Indiana Champions Day, the Kim Hammond overnight handicap. The sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Number 2, Mowens, has been scratched. Scratched the 2, Mowens from the Kim Hammond. Here's the field on parade for the Kim Hammond overnight handicap. The one is Win Me Over. Eddie Perez rides, the 4-time winner. Bob Gorham trains for Marion Gorham, Win Me Over. Scratch the 2. 3, Zappin' It, with 3 career wins. Simmer Bermudez back on board for Rogelio Labra. Trains now for Gana Montenegro Hernandez. Number 4 is Latigo with Joe Ramos. Postword for trainer Randy Klopp and Roger Spees Stable LLC. Number 5, Mullingstown. He's a 6-time winner. Fernando Leto Cruz just won our 2nd on the card. Riding Mullingstown for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. 6, Scotty's on edge with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 5-year-old 5-time winner. Rob Dobbs Jr. trains for breeder owner Scott Selden's Milladar Selden Revocable Trust. And the 7 is Chip Off the Old Block, 7-year-old 11-time winner for Mike and Penny Lauer. And the jockey, Julio Felix. The field for the Kim Hammond, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Late Fire 5 starts here. Main track fast. Post time for the Kim Hammond in 1 minute. As we draw closer to post time for the Kim Hammond handicap, riding those on-track fans here on Indiana Champions Day. And a beautiful one. Great to have you with us here for Indiana Champions Day. Free massage chairs are available for fans here today. 5 o'clock up until the 5 o'clock hour. You can check out the free massage chairs on Champions Day. They're located on the first floor OTB on the west side of the room in the first floor OTB. Stop down and enjoy a free massage today for Indiana Champions Day from now until round about the 5 o'clock hour. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Kim Hammond overnight handicap. The second of our premier races here on Indiana Champions Day. Eddie Press with Win Me Over. Now Simmer Bermudez, Zappin' It coming up. Zappin' It has joined Win Me Over. Joe Ramos with Latigo, 8-time winner. Even money on Latigo. Even money, Mollystown. Now Mollystown, Fernando Leather Cruz, riding for a handicap double. Secreto de Amor and Ease Magic, our first two winners. A couple of them back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Scotty's on Edge. 5-year-old, 5-time winner. So stand by. One more, Julio Felix with Chip Off the Old Block. An 11-time winner. They're in the gate. They're off the Kim Hammond overnight handicap. Mollystown broke sharp. Mollystown quickly tackled by Latigo, and right there toward the inside is Zappin' It now, looking to force the issue. Mollystown is just in front as Latigo moves up, and toward the inside is Zappin' It. Scotty's on Edge is up with these leaders. Well grouped past the half-mile pole. Chip Off the Old Block is only 3 from the front and behind horses. And after a couple of furlongs, Win Me Over trails the State-Bred Sextet. They round the far turn. Mollystown, the quarter 22.33 seconds with Fernando Leather Cruz. It's Mollystown as Scotty's on Edge. Struts up now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Scotty's on Edge. And Mollystown with Latigo in third. Then Chip Off the Old Block, Zappin' It, then Win Me Over. Here come the Hoosiers. Scotty's on Edge in front of Mollystown, coming down toward the final furlong. It's Scotty's on Edge with a 3-length lead. Mollystown and Latigo, they're second and third. And then comes Win Me Over fourth, but logged in, coming past the 16th. It's Scotty's on Edge looking for the line. Mollystown gamely toward the inside, and Latigo, Scotty's on Edge, safe at home in the Kim Hammond. Scotty's on Edge has prevailed over Mollystown. Latigo, Win Me Over finished fourth, well clear. $103.84 after the Kim Hammond overnight handicap. 6, Scotty's on Edge. 7-1 first. The judges will examine a photo before posting the remaining order finish. Second to number 5, Mollystown at even money. The 4, Latigo at 4-5 was third. Scotty is on Edge, Mollystown, Latigo, and Win Me Over 20-1 fourth. After the Kim Hammond, 6-5-4-1. Scotty is on Edge, now a 6-time winner. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., a 3-time leading jockey here. As one of the big ones on Indiana Champions Day 2024 here for Rob Dobbs Jr., Bill and Selden Revocable Trust. Scotty's on Edge at 7-1. The result of the Kim Hammond official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6 Scotty's on Edge with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Scotty's on Edge is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Competitive Edge. Out of Tracy is Ready by More Than Ready. Rob Dobbs Jr. trains for breeder owner Scott Selden's Milladar Selden Revocable Trust. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Scotty's on Edge takes the Kim Hammond. Results and prices after the handicap. 6-5 exacta paid $44.60. The 50-cent pick 3, first pick 3 on a 13-race card, $144.50. The 50-cent trifecta, 654, $14.40. 2-6 double, $53.60. Win me over fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 6541, paid $7.30. 103.84. In the winner's circle, check presentation. Each year, the connections of the great Unreachable Star make a $500 donation in his honor to Racehorse Aftercare. Unreachable Star, known as Starman, by his connections, including Dave and Lauren Osborne, Carol Hebel, and Chuck Beber. The gelding was the first Indiana horse to surpass $700,000 in earnings, was a multiple stakes winner. He remains among the top 5 all-time leading thoroughbreds for Indiana. This year's recipient is Second Stride, along with Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager Eric Hallstrom and Tim Gleishaw. Special check presentation. Second Stride has placed several horses here from Horseshoe Indianapolis into second career retirement homes. To date, more than 1,700 thoroughbred racehorses have been adopted through their program. They've already placed 125 horses into new homes in 2024. Again, Tim Gleishaw, part of the winner's presentation, trainer of Unreachable Star, along with Eric Hallstrom having made the trophy presentation. Thank you to the connections of Unreachable Star, Starman, for their continued support and commitment to Thoroughbred Aftercare. In just a moment, Rachel McLaughlin in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle with Tim Gleishaw. Noting in the 4th race, 20 minutes away, the Indiana Stallion Filly Division. Indiana sired the next handicap, scratch number 3, the Flint Express, scratch the 3, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the 50-cent early pick 4, today at 1:46 p.m.
I am joined here with Tim Gleishaw. He's now the executive director of the HBPA, and he was the trainer for Unreachable Star, who is one of our horses that we have named a stakes race handicap after a little bit later today. And these are the kind of owners that you really want. You've been blessed with really good owners. I mean, I'm friends with some of his owners still. So they take care of their horses, especially after this is the 3rd or 4th year that they've donated to Second Stride on behalf of Unreachable Star. So tell them a little bit about them, their names, and Unreachable Star.
Deerfield Farm, they were with me my whole 20 years of training. Unreachable Star, I believe, still 4th or 5th on the money earner list in Indiana history. Deerfield Farm owned him along with Carol Hebel and Chuck Bieber. And Deerfield Farm is David Osborne, who's a Speaker of the House in Kentucky, and Lauren Hebel Osborne. And ever since you've had an Unreachable Star Stakes, they've donated money to Second Stride, and over the years have turned a lot of their ex-racers over to Second Stride.
He was such a special horse. He was just so classy. He loved watermelon. And he was the first horse I ever retired, so he has a special place in my heart. And no one knew this, but that I was pregnant. No one knew when I Had just found out I was pregnant when I retired him, so I have that framed in my house. That was me and Ray's first official picture together.
Yep, that's really cool. I have lots of pictures of him all over the house too.
I bet you do. All right, well, thank you so much. So they donated for Unreachable Star, and be sure to check that race later. It's a really, really good one. Thanks for being with us today, Tim.
Thank you very much.
Good luck, guys.
They're off the Kim Hammond overnight handicap. Mollystown broke sharp. Mollystown quickly tackled by Latigo, and right there toward the inside is Zapping It now, looking to force the issue. Mollystown is just in front as Latigo moves up, and toward the inside is Zapping It. Scotty's on edge is up with these leaders. Well grouped past the half-mile pole. Chip off the old block is only 3 from the front and behind horses. And after a couple of furlongs, Whitney over trails the State-Bred Sextet. They round the far turn. Mollystown, the quarter 22.33 seconds with Fernando Letta Cruz. It's Mollystown as Scotty's on edge. Struns up now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Scotty's on edge. And Mollystown with Latigo in third. Then Chip off the old block. Zapping It, then Whitney over. Here come the Hoosiers. Scotty's on edge in front of Mollystown, coming down toward the final furlong. It's Scotty's on edge with a 3-length lead. Mollystown and Latigo, they're second and third. And then comes Whitney over fourth, but logged in, coming past the 16th. It's Scotty's on edge looking for the line. Mollystown gamely toward the inside, and Latigo, Scotty's on edge, safe at home in the Kim Hammond. Scotty's on edge has prevailed over Mollystown. Latigo. And once again, just that reminder for those joining us here on track on Indiana Champions Day at Horseshoe Indianapolis, free massage chairs are available today until around about the 5 o'clock hour. They're located on the first floor OTB on the west side of the room. Stop down and enjoy a free massage today. First floor OTB, west side of the room on Indiana Champions Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Indiana Stallion Fillies division up next in race 4. We're just 9 minutes to post. This is a 2-year-old handicap, and they're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. The 3, the Flint Express, is out, leaving us 10 betting interest in here. The 8 right now is the favorite, but I am going to go with a bit of a long shot here. Miss Candela, 5 to 1 right now on the tote board, has Deshaun Parker. Deshaun and Ramos have been in fuego this month. The month of October belongs to Deshaun and Joe, with I think 13 winners in the month of October for Deshaun. He also is 3 of 6 with Tony Duran. This is a 2-year-old filly. She is making her 3rd lifetime start. She won on the slop, breaking the maiden at first asking July 5th. She showed some nice speed there. It was a gate-to-wire win. And then took the rest of a few months off. I think maybe they needed a little bit of growing to do for her. She came back October 2nd in the back home again. A really tough stake there. So she was 14 to 1 in there, and it was at today's distance. If you just draw a line through that one, we're getting back to, I think, where she's going to be pretty competitive. She's on the outside as well, and she looks really good in the paddock. The 1 and the 10 are really excited here. I love 2-year-old races. I love watching how they handle it. But, yeah, on excitement factor and raring to go, the 1 and the 10, but I really like Miss Candela here from the outside. I know younger, it's a little bit harder for them to overcome that, but I don't think it's going to be too hard with the early speed she's flashed in the past. The 8, Molly's Potion, is who's next. Sammy Bermudez is aboard for Dawn Fontenot, and she is really going to be excited if she gets this one with Molly's Potion. I talked to her a little bit earlier today. She said, I'm staying with my horse until race 4, Rach, so I'll see you after. Sammy Bermudez is aboard, who for those of you who don't, 2-year-old races, I just love them. She's also feeling very good. For those of you who don't know, Sammy is actually her son-in-law as well. The 15th of October put up a 70 on debut, winning by 2.5 as the bettor's favorite. This one has the best speed at the distance. With these 2-year-olds, you can't really rely too much on speed figures because you don't know what they can and can't do yet this early in their careers. But putting up a 70 that first time out definitely was impressive. And right now is the favorite at 5 to 2. My trifecta horse is the 2 here, which is 6 to 1 on the tote board. Sweet Heat. Martha and I came down here to say hi to Sophie, and she wasn't here yet. Super excited to see Sophie aboard this 2-year-old filly. She's ridden this one all 3 of her starts. They broke the maiden here on August 29th at 7.5 on the grass by 4. This one has ran a couple times on the turf and didn't do much last time on the turf. So let's try dirt again. I mean, the first time out for any horse is always a little challenging, I would say. So you might not be able to count that on the surface. You might just kind of, be able to count that on it was her first ever start. So trying her on dirt today, I think, is a good idea. Cara Toy trains this 2-year-old filly, and she put up a 74 last time. That wasn't at the distance, but it was the highest, most recent speed figure of the group, and she's adding blinkers here today. 6 minutes to race 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the Indiana Stallion Filly division. I've got Deshaun Parker, Tony Duran, and Miss Candela on top here in this race. Good luck.
Two-year-old fillies called postward now for the fourth race, the filly division of the Indiana Stallion over the 6 furlongs, a field of 10. Number 3, the Flint Express, has been scratched. Scratch number 3, the Flint Express. Here's the field on parade for the Indiana Stallion filly division. 1, Dreaming Girl with Yarmari Correa. Riding for Joe Davis, who trains for Miguel A. Cazares. Number 2, Sweet Heat with Sophie Doyle. Back on board, the daughter of Isotherm. Karen Toy trains for breeder owner H. Ellen Poindexter and Cara Toy. Scratch the 3. 4 is She's a Whirlwind with Fernando de la Cruz. Has a handicap win on the card. Riding here for Catherine and Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC and breeder Jeremy Cobb. 5 is Cool Dior with Orlando Mejica. DeVaris Douglas trains Merrill Roberts homebred Cool Dior. After the maiden, here's the 6, Calcolary with Sando Sanjor. Postword for trainer Gennaros Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and Triple V Racing LLC. 7 is Spooky Ridge, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going for a handicap double. Riding here for John Langmeyer's Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated. Racing here on Halloween Day. Race 8 is Molly's Potion with Sammy Bermudez. Don Fontenot trains for Jorge L. Rivera Castaner. 9, Liz's Legacy with Eddie Perez. Riding this maiden for Bob Gorham, Henry Mast Thoroughbreds LLC. Second time starter, Liz's Legacy. The 10 is See You in a Bit with Oscar Villarreal. Has a win on the card. Riding here for Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Bruce and Lori Murphy. And number 11 is Miss Candela with Deshaun Parker back on board. Riding for Catherine and Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC. Scratch the 3. It's the filly division for the Indiana Stallion. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4 fast track, and it's due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Indiana Stallion, Filly Division. Indiana Sired starts the 50-cent late pick 4, Fast Track. Going to the 6 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Indiana Stallion Filly Division, Indiana Sired Handicap. They're going in. Yamari Correa with Dreaming Girl. The first 2-year-old in. Sophie Doyle with Sweet Heat. Joined a Dreaming Girl. Simmer Bermudez with Molly's Potion, one here on debut. Fernando de la Cruz with She's a Whirlwind. Spooky Ridge, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for a handicap double. Now Molly's Potion coming up. Debuted here on top, Molly's Potion. Went in okay. Orlando Mexico with Cool Dior. Looking to shed her maiden tag here in the handicap. Likewise, Eddie Perez, Liz's Legacy, was second here on her debut. Now Santo Sanjo with Calcolari. Like see you in a bit, both for Gennaro Garcia. Up comes See You in a Bit. Oscar Villarreal won the Pink Out Classic opener here on Indiana Champions Day. Fast Track here under sunny skies on a beautiful fall day. And one more. Miss Candela, Deshaun Parker for Tony Duran with a win on the card. Here's Miss Candela. They're in the gate. They're off in the Indiana Stallion, Fillies Division, Indiana Sired. Miss Candela blasting out of there for Deshaun Parker. Great start for Miss Candela, who looks to cross and clear. See You in a Bit, who chases the pace. Then comes Spooky Ridge, who's now in third from the outside. Molly's Potion running in fourth. She's a Whirlwind fifth, but being driven past the half-mile pole as Calcolari in the black silks has come past She's a Whirlwind, who's dropped back. Then on the outside, Liz's Legacy, while racing 3 clear from Sweet Heat. Cool Dior, the 5-race maiden, is in the red sleeves of the pink cap, and Wide Dreaming Girl has dropped back to 10th. Opening quarter 22.83 seconds. They roll around the far turn. Miss Candela. Here comes Molly's Potion, who's gaining traction for Simmer Bermudez. Molly's Potion has taken a short lead from Miss Candela coming toward the quarter pole. Toward the inside, See You in a Bit is under pressure, and on the far outside is Calcolari. Molly's Potion, as these juveniles come for home. Molly's Potion looking good for Sammy. It's Molly's Potion, half mile, 47.03 seconds. She's built up a 5-length lead, Molly's Potion. And then under pressure, Miss Candela. Spooky Ridges running on the outside. Liz's Legacy, that maiden, Calcolari between horses. And Molly's Potion has slipped away with Simmer Bermudez. Molly's Potion, she's 2 for 2. Won by 8 from Liz's Legacy. Spooky Ridge was third. Then She's a Whirlwind. Miss Candela flattened out. Calcolari, Dreaming Girl, Cool Dior. See You in a Bit. And Sweet Heat trailed home. Molly's Potion won here on debut. She takes out the handicap. Indiana Stallion Filly Division. 113.16. 897, 113.16 after the handicap. There she is, Molly's Potion. Pataki Kid filly first at 3-1, the 9. Liz's Legacy at 9-1, the maiden, finishing second here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in this handicap. 8-9, 7 Spooky Ridge at 5-1 third. And the 4, She's a Whirlwind, gets into the frame from Miss Candela. Cal Coley had the black silk. Streaming Girl, Cool Dior was the maiden. See you in a bit, and Sweet Heat. 113.16, Samuel Bermudez. For Don Fontenot, it's Molly's Potion. The result of the Indiana Stallion, Filly Division, Indiana sired, handicap official. A repeat trip this meet to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle for the 8 Molly's Potion with Samuel Bermudez. Molly's Potion. 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Pataki Kid. Out of the Einstein mare, Molecules, bred here in Indiana by Dawn Fontenot, who trains for Jorge L. Rivera Castaner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this good-looking Pataki Kid filly, Molly's Potion. Winner's presentation to come after the Indiana Stallion, Filly Division, Indiana sired handicap, results in 8-9 exacta, $46.80. The 50-cent trifecta, 8-9-7, $43.90. 6-8 for a handicap double, $86. She's a Whirlwind ran fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 8-9-7-4, $135.39. And there's a 50-cent pick 3, 2 and or 5 with the 6 with Molly's Potion, the 8. 50-cent pick 3 paid $68.25. Winner's presentation, along with Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager Racing, Eric Hallstrom, Director of Racing Secretary Chris Polzin, Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak, the trophy presentation after the running of the Indiana Stallion Filly Division. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Molly's Potion. "19 minutes away from race 5, the Crown Ambassador. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 Up and Up, 14 McAdoo, and 15 Kegs. Scratch the also eligibles. So 12 in the body run, no changes in the body of the Crown Ambassador. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3, post time for the Crown Ambassador, 2:18.
I got to hold Dawn up. All right, let's talk to Sammy. Winning the Phillies division. Talk us through the ride. There's so many people. It was hard for me to see, but Deshaun in the 11 kind of went for it. And then where were you sitting?
I knew he was going. He's faster than mine. I was hoping for him to do that so I can sit, right off of him on the outside, and it worked out great.
All right, well, congratulations on the win and good luck on the rest.
Thank you.
Okay, Dawn trains.
No questions.
I know better. I've known you forever. I know. She said, don't ask me no questions. I am going to ask you how you feel, though, because Dawn and I were on the phone earlier. We were talking about a sponsorship thing, and she said, Rach, I can't sit here. I have to go back and be with my horse. I'm a nervous wreck. And I said, okay, Dawn, I won't talk to you or ask you anything until after the 4th goes off. So tell me how you feel right here. We're all so happy for you.
You know, there's a lot of my friends here, and they're as happy as me. And I want to thank Tony Cunningham for breaking her and doing a good job, and Sam Reiner, remarkable. And all my family being here and supporting me.
Well, we're so happy for you, Dawn. Congratulations.
I can't.
She's done. She's about to cry. I love it. Molly's Potion wins here in the Indiana Stallion Fillies division. What a ride by Sammy B. Dawn Fontenot trains, and it was a wonderful win. First out debut, 2 for 2. We've got another one coming up, so stick around.
They're off in the Indiana Stallion, Fillies division. Indiana sired Miss Candela blasting out of there for Deshaun Parker. Great start for Miss Candela, who looks to cross and clear. See you in a bit, who chases the pace. Then comes Spooky Ridge, who's now in 3rd from the outside. Molly's Potion running in 4th. She's a Whirlwind 5th, but being driven past the half-mile pole as Calcullery in the black silks has come past She's a Whirlwind, who's dropped back. Then on the outside, Liz's Legacy, while racing 3 clear from Sweet Heat. Cool Dior, the 5-race maiden, is in the red sleeves with the pink cap, and Wide Dreaming Girl has dropped back to 10th. Opening quarter 22.83 seconds. They roll around the far turn. Miss Candela. Here comes Molly's Potion, who's gaining traction for Sammy Bermudez. Molly's Potion has taken a short lead from Miss Candela, coming toward the quarter pole. Toward the inside, See You in a Bit is under pressure, and on the far outside is Calcullery. Molly's Potion, as these juveniles come for home. Molly's Potion looking good for Sammy. It's Molly's Potion, half mile, 47.03 seconds. She's built up a 5-length lead, Molly's Potion. And then under pressure, Miss Candela. Spooky Ridges running on the outside. Liz's Legacy, that maiden. Calcullery between horses. And Molly's Potion has slipped away with Simmer Bermudez. Molly's Potion, she's 2 for 2. Won by 8 from Liz's Legacy. Spooky Ridge was 3rd. Then She's a Whirlwind. Miss
Welcome back down here in the paddock where we are just 8 minutes away from the upcoming 5th race, $100,000 on the line for the Crown Ambassador Stakes. Do scratch your outside runners, 13, 14, and 15, all out of this event. This one for 2-year-olds bred in the state of Indiana. We'll go 6 furlongs in here, and I happen to like your current favorite right now, Mondavilla, a horse who hasn't done much wrong in 2 starts, 1 on debut. And anytime a horse wins on debut, that's not an easy task. And this one not only won, but really dominated and was, frankly, a mile clear, as the top 2 were a mile clear from the rest of that field. But Trusted Image also comes back in this spot and will be right next door in the starting gate. But Mondavilla, after that race, took a crack at the big money, $100,000 Circle City stakes as well. Randy Klopp, Evan Roman have done very well. Horse was not beat by many in that race. In fact, only beaten by 3 lengths behind Gisoli and Large Pour, both of who had an experience edge. But the gray looks to bounce back in here, comes in off about 3.5 weeks rest. I think will ultimately do his best running on the front end. However, he did gain a ton of experience last time out, in which a 2-year-old who won on debut, never really passing a horse and having the lead throughout, found a way to pass 4 horses in the lane last time out. So that should not be overlooked, that if someone wants to go very rapidly in here, the 5 need not the lead in this spot. We'll see if Randy Klopp can get another stakes victory in here with Evan Roman on Mondavilla. But they both may have to deal with Antonio Duran and Deshaun Parker. These 2 took all of the late action in our 4th race. It loaded at 7-2, went off at 6-5. I don't expect any late action on Imminent Forecast for Dwayne Tinkle, the homebred by Sky Lord out of Evanana, is a maiden in a stakes race. And why would you pick a maiden in a stakes race? This horse has very good connections that win races, oftentimes overlooked at big prices, but the numbers certainly fit. A horse who hasn't won yet, but just lost to Logical Song, and I think highly of Logical Song in this spot. I know the connections have thought highly of this horse, took action on debut all the way down to 6-1 in a 9-horse field, and they had a little bit of a troubled trip. They broke sharp. They were ridden for the lead, ultimately ended up sucking out of a tight spot, and then walked home. Next time out, ran a much improved race at 12-1, and I think could be a horse that's going in the right direction, and experience only helping Imminent Forecast. A maiden trying to get the first victory of the career in a $100,000 stakes race. Why not throw in a little bit of a long shot? And speaking of long shots, how about Randy Klopp's other horse? He's got the favorite in Mondavilla, but he's also got a long shot, Catch a Night Train. Randy Klopp partially owns this one with Spieth Stables, as does He Trains, and he teams up with his top rider in Joe Ramos in here. Evan Roman likely had his choice between the 1 and the 5. He opts to go with the 5. Joe Ramos, plenty capable reinsman, will pick up the duties in here. But I like that this 2-year-old has been given time off after that maiden-breaking score. Likely had a plan, and they've been pointing to this spot for many months. They haven't raced since June 5th. That's a long time, but a lot of development can occur between June 5th and October 26th, and that could be the case in here with the gray by Unbridled Express. Really bred to run all day, in my opinion, a horse who may ultimately want to go 2 turns, but fought on willingly last time out. The 3rd-place runner, Rapid Justice, out of that June 5th race, did come back to win next out as well. So, I mean, the mare, she was classy, dancing on the edge. The Sibs haven't done too much thus far, but I think Catch a Night Train has been spotted for this one in here, and certainly connections that you can't let go off at too high a price. Should also be noted that this horse is 30-1 on the morning line, currently 10-1 right now on Catch a Night Train. But Mondavilla looking to make it 2 out of 3 in here. A talented group, all bred in the great state of Indiana, will try and settle the score for the Crown Ambassador Stakes. Coming at you next.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track now for the fifth race, the Crown Ambassador. A field of 12 at 6 furlongs. Scratch from the handicap, 13 up and up, 14 McAdoo and 15 Keg. Scratch the also eligibles. Here's the field parading for the Crown Ambassador. 1, Catch a Night Train. Joe Ramos riding for Randy Klopp and Roger Spice's Spice Stable LLC. 2, Monarch of Motion with Andres Calleja. Postword for trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and Steve H. Lewis. To Fly and Fight is drawn 3 with Oscar Villarreal. Gennaro Garcia trains, owned by Miles Childers, Ed Wright Cattle Company, and LTB Incorporated of Bernie Flint. The 4 is Imminent Forecast with Deshaun Parker. Tony Duran trains, Dwayne Tinkles homebred. Number 5 is Mondavilla with Evan Roman. Randy Klopp trains the Son of Mondavi for Liz Klopp and Gillian Patrick. 6, Trusted Image with Julio Felix. Mike Lauer trains Penny Lauer. Bred and owns the son of Reddy's Image, Trusted Image. 7, Serbaji with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has a handicap win. Here for Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Bruce and Lori Murphy. Number 8 is Slam Dunk Justice with Santos Sanjor for Steve H. Lewis and Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Here the Lewis Silks, white with the turquoise stars. Number 9 is Logical Song. Simmer Bermudez riding for a handicap double. Here for Aaron M. West and Bone Doctor Stable. 10 is Star Quality with Eddie Perez. Bob Gorham trains for Mast Thoroughbreds LLC, Henry Mast. Number 11 is Polar Drift. Alberto Pusack riding for Robert Gorham and Marion Gorham. And the 12, Dr. Alex, is in with Fernando Letter Cruz riding for Michelle Elliott, who trains for Steve Zolarski's Ziggy Zaggy Stables. The field for the Crown Ambassador. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Tensa, Pentafecta, double pick 3. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Crown Ambassador. Loading for the 5th of 13 here on Indiana Champions Day. Fast Track, Joe Ramos with Catch a Night Train. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Serbaji. Andres Callejo with Monarch of Motion. Like Serbaji, both here for Gennaro Garcia. Oscar the Real with To Fly and Fight the Gray. Now Santo Sanjor, Slam Dunk Justice has the white and turquoise stars. Another Garcia handicap starter here. Fly and Fight in. Deshaun Parker with Imminent Forecast to post 4. Logical Song, Samir Bermudez going for a double after Molly's Potion's impressive win. Logical Song given a 37-1 chance. 6-5 favorite Mondavilla with Evan Roman for Randy Klopp. Julio Felix with Trust and Image drew 6. Eddie Perez with Star Quality. Alberto Pusac Polar Drift like Star Quality, both for Bob Gorham. Okay, stand by at 6 furlongs. One more. Dr. Alex is in. Fernando Letta Cruz won the Gary Patrick handicap on A's Magic. Dr. Alex is in. All in. Ready. They're off. Racing in the Crown Ambassador, and losing the rider was Catch a Night Train, and this horse has ducked through the gap and was coming back the wrong way. So we're keeping our eyes, and the outrider at this point has a hold of Catch a Night Train, who jinked inward but has been pulled up by the outrider. So now these 11 being led by Mondavilla in front of Dr. Alex is in and Slam Dunk Justice. Ripped toward the inside to Fly and Fight running in 4th. Serbaji is 5th. Logical Song a wide 6th, 3 furlongs to go in the Crown Ambassador. And then comes Imminent Forecast with Trusted Image. Further back to Polar Drift and Star Quality, while Monarch of Motion trails the 11 as Catch a Night Train was pulled up. 22.53 as they come past the quarter pole. That's Mondavilla. Mondavilla leads the charge for home. From Dr. Alex is in, sweeping, and in between horses, Slam Dunk Justice. Then comes Serbaji in 4th to Fly and Fight and Trust and Image. There's 1 furlong to go with the rail for Evan Roman. It's Mondavilla, and Mondavilla holding on to this advantage from Slam Dunk Justice is trying hard. Slam Dunk Justice looking to reel in Mondavilla, and Serbaji is closing on the line. It's Slam Dunk Justice for Santo Sanjor and Mondavilla, who battle back. Mondavilla would not be denied in the Crown Ambassador. From Slam Dunk Justice, Serbaji, Trusted Image, and then next across was Star Quality, and we ran the Crown Ambassador thanks to the great job by the outrider, who got a hold of that loose horse Catch a Night Train as Mondavilla prevails. There'll be an inquiry into the start and that incident with the one Catch a Night Train, who veered in sharply just after the Crown Ambassador start, and again was pulled up. Nifty work there by the outrider to Got a hold of that loose gray, catch a night train. Photo finish in the Crown Ambassador. Inquiring to that start. Hold all tickets. Five, 8, 7, 6, 10. Now that inquiry has been withdrawn. Be no changes made to the running order. 5, 8, 7, 6, 10, 5. Mondavilla, 9 to 5. Gamely first. 8, Slam Dunk Justice. 7 to 2, denied by Mondavilla. Great finish to the Crown Ambassador. 7, Sir Baji at 10 to 1/3. 6, Trusted Image at 19 to 1/4. And 10, Star Quality, 7 to 1 was 5th. Again, there was an inquiry into that start as the outrider here brings back Catch a Night Train. So it went to Randy Klopp. It went to Mondavilla. The result of the Crown Ambassador is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 5, Mondavilla with Evan Roman. Mondavilla is a 2-year-old gray roan gelding by Mondavi out of Lost Village by Jumpstart. Brennan, Indiana by Elise W. Kendall. Randy Klopp trains for Liz Klopp and Jill M. Patrick. Mondavilla paid $5.60. It's official. The 5/8 exacta paid $23.60 after that photo finish in the Crown Ambassador. 50-cent trifecta, 5/8/7, $36.65. Trusted Image ran 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 5/8/7/6, $56.35. 50-cent pick 3, $119.05. Pentafecta, $104 and change. The 8-5 double paid $23.80. 50-cent early pick 4 kicked off with the Pink Out Classic, $292.55. The 50-cent early pick 5, $8,995.70. Star Quality ran 5th for the Pentafecta. Winner's presentation after the Crown Ambassador. Once again, along with Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Hallstrom. Winner's presentation to the connections of a game Mondavilla taking out the Crown Ambassador. In the 6th race, the Lady Foghorn. There are no changes, all 10 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. Fast track post time for the Lady Foghorn, 2:51.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an excited finish to that one. The other clap trainee was head back to the barn, but the crown ambassador goes to Randy Clap Mondavilla and is it Mondavilla? Vila, yeah. Evan Roman, tell us how that ride went, because it came out, the one kind of went crazy, and it was really an exciting race to watch. Was it as exciting to ride?
Yeah, this horse is really professional. So the last time he broke a little slow, so this time he got really good nights. I had a really good trip. So when I asked in the stretch, he was waiting for the company, and he responded very well.
Well, congratulations and good luck on the rest of the races.
Thank you so much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Liz, I don't like to force people that don't like to talk, but Liz actually wants to today. So I told everybody the first race this was going to be a good one, and Jill and Tim are friends of mine. I'm just very excited for you guys. So tell us, Liz, a little bit about this horse. It has a special place in your heart.
Well, he was bred and raised by a very good friend of mine who passed away this March, and she actually got Jill and I together. Jill had a horse, this horse's brother with Debbie Smith, and then when I bought this horse from Elise, Jill got a hold of Elise and got us together about partnering on this horse, and then Elise passed away in March unexpectedly. So she's also got another horse that she bred, and the family still owns in What Now Daddy. So. So
we got a couple.
Elise Stubble today.
Oh, I'm so glad. Thanks for sharing that with us. And Jill and Tim have owned quarter horses, so tell us what it feels like to win a thoroughbred stake here.
What a way to win.
Well, congratulations to all of you. You chose great people to work with. The crown ambassador goes to Mondavilla. Good luck, guys.
Good time to announce today's $3,000 Thoroughbred Megabet winner is Henry Parker. Please report to the First Floor Road TV counter to place your $3,000 Megabet wager on today's 7th race. Race 6 coming up, the Lady Foghorn. Race 7 of our 13, the Unreachable Star, Henry Parker. Please report to the First Floor Road TV counter to place your $3,000 Megabet wager on today's Unreachable Star, Henry Parker. They're off. Racing in the Crown Ambassador and losing the rider was Catch a Night Train, and this horse has ducked through the gap and was coming back the wrong way. So we're keeping our eyes, and the outrider at this point has a hold of Catch a Night Train, who jinked inward but has been pulled up by the outrider. So now these 11 being led by Mondavilla in front of Dr. Alex's Inn and Slam Dunk Justice. Ripped toward the inside to Fly and Fight running in 4th. Serbaji is 5th. Logical Song a wide 6th, 3 furlongs to go in the Crown Ambassador. And then comes Imminent Forecast with Trusted Image. Further back to Polar Drift and Star Quality, while Monarch Emotion trails the 11 as Catch a Night Train was pulled up. 22.53 as they come past the quarter pole. That's Mondavilla. Mondavilla leads the charge for home from Dr. Alex's Inn, sweeping, and in between horses, Slam Dunk Justice. Then comes Sir Baji in 4th to Fly and Fight and Trust and Image. There's 1 furlong to go with the rail for Evan Roman. It's Mondavilla, and Mondavilla holding on to this advantage from Slam Dunk Justice is trying hard. Slam Dunk Justice looking to reel in Mondavilla, and Sir Baji is closing on the line. It's Slam Dunk Justice for Santo Sanjor and Mondavilla, who battle back. Mondavilla would not be denied in the Crown Ambassador. From Slam Dunk Justice, Sir Baji
9 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is the Lady Foghorn. All of my old favorite horses that I've retired are the stakes are today, and every time I say their names, it always brings back wonderful memories. Tony Granite's trained Lady Foghorn, and we called her the Beast. It was my nickname for her. She's one of the top earners, and very deservedly so. She was a really gritty mare. This is $200,000 guaranteed. It's the 5th running. It's a 3-year-old handicap, a mile, and a 70. We had a late scratch of the 3. The Kid Pataki, with the Kid Pataki out, who undoubtedly I think was going to be the favorite in this race and had a really good shot at winning. Work It Windy has just been bet down big time, 3-5 on the tote board. Rodney Prescott is aboard for Rob Dobbs, and Dobbs having a really nice past few weeks. In October, Deshaun rides for him a lot of the time, and he's having one of the best Octobers of all the jockeys other than Joe Ramos, so 13 wins this month. A little bit about Dobbs. He's 17% in non-graded stakes, which is a really good number to have. And when you look at this horse's past performances, Rodney has been aboard 5 of 6 of them, and they've had a lot of really good success together. This horse has been the favorite in all 6 of its races. And as I said, 5 of 6 in the money with 3 wins, a second, and 2/3. This horse has had a little bit of a freshening, 50 days away, and I don't mind that at all, especially coming into a really tough race like this. The last race that this horse was in was September 6th. Put up a 75 Brisnet speed figure and has nice early speed. Seems to be working out for everybody else today. So Work It Windy is who I'm going to go with on top. Right now, this horse is 6-5. And then I'm going to go to the 2, 11-1 on the tote board. Charming Jazzle. Charming Jazzle gets Eddie Perez up for Bob Gorham, and his regular rider. They've had much success together over the years. Eddie rode this one to a nice second place finish on turf, going a mile and a 16th. And most recently at the distance of today's race, a mile and 70, won by 4.5, a very impressive victory. This horse also has the best number at the distance of 74. Bob Gorham is 15% when his horses are winner last race, and 16% in route races, which is a really nice stat for that. This horse really is a patient horse, sits a little bit off the pace, knows its job, usually makes its move coming into the final turn. That's its kind of running style, and I'm sure will sit right behind Work It Windy, some of the other horses, a little bit early speed, and hopefully has enough kick to get up there at the end. I'm going to round it out next with the 9 at 9-5, and that is Crosley. Crosley will complete my trifecta, and this horse has ran 3 times, and one of the times was a winner but got DQ'd, so wasn't. But if you look in your program, you'll see 3 wins. One of those, which was 2 back on May 22nd, was DQ'd in the Swifty Sired, and ended up getting placed 5th after an awkward start. Now, last time, it was a very nice victory in the Itoba Philly at today's distance of a mile and 70, won by over 3. This horse is 2 for 3 and taking another stab here at a very nice race. And put in a bullet work coming into this one. October 17th, Thoroughbred Training Center, 4 furlongs, 48-2. This is just a very nice group. It's a shame that the Kid Pataki isn't in here, but not for Work It Windy, because what a standout, and it just makes, I think, this job the one to beat in this race. So I'm going to go with the 5 here on top in race 6, the Lady Foghorn. Good luck.
3-year-old fillies call poster now for the 6th race, the Lady Foghorn. This at 1 mile and 70 yards. There is a scratch on 3, the Kid Pataki, a field of 9. Number 3, the Kid Pataki, withdrawn from the Lady Foghorn. Here's the field on parade. 1 touchdown pass. Fernando Little Cruz riding for Michelle Elliott, Kathy Dent, breeder owner KP Thoroughbreds LLC. 2 is Charming Jasmine with Eddie Perez. Last out winner here. Bob Gorham trains for Marion Gorham. Scratch the 3, the Kid Pataki, withdrawn from the Lady Foghorn. 4 is Soul Run. Andres Calleja riding for Brian D. Michael and owner Andrew C. Ritter. 5, Work It Wendy, ridden again by Rodney Prescott for Rob Dobbs Jr. and Mildred R. Selden. Revocable Trust has a win on the card with Scotty's on edge. Number 6 is Classic Kitten with Santo Sanjor. Back on board, the Charming Kitten filly. Joe Davis trains for Normando Jimenez Racing Stable LLC. Number 7, Jolly Justice. Evan Roman going for this double with Randy Klopp. Jolly Justice, 2-time winner for Randy Klopp and Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC. Number 8 is March Rosie with Oscar Villarreal. Has a win on the card. Riding here for Tomas Medina and owner Blanca Salazar. Number 9 is Crossley with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Another on the Saturday score sheet. Crossley, pass rush filly for John Langmeyer's Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated. And the 10 is Rafaela with Hanalehi riding. Postword for trainer Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC. And Ruben Sierra's Just for Fun Stable Incorporated. Scratch number 3, the Kid Pataki, out to the Lady Foghorn. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. There's the 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering featured. Double pick 3, Fast Track, and post time is getting real close. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Lady Foghorn. Loading for this handicap, Fernando de la Cruz with touchdown pass. Sando Sanjo with classic kitten has joined touchdown pass, loading up. Now Jolly Justice, Evan Roman going for a handicap double with Randy Klopp after Monavella's game win in the Crown Ambassador. Eddie Perez with Charming Jazzle. Now Oscar Villarreal with March Rosie. Andres Calleja, Soul Run. Rodney Prescott with Work It Wendy, the Gray Went in well. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Crossley. Here at 1 mile and 70 yards, it's the 6th of 13. One more. Hanalehi with Rafaela, like touchdown pass, both in the handicap for Michelle Elliott. They're in the game. They're off, and the Lady Foghorn. Charming Jazzle hopped in the air, drifts back to last. Work It Wendy broke sharp along with Crossley, and March Rosie is also close up as they enter the first turn. It is Crossley and an early vying for the lead here with Work It Wendy, who just leads up the near side for Rodney Prescott. Work It Wendy in front, 3/4 length to Crossley after a sharp start and tracking as these 3-year-old fillies go to the back of the track. March Rosie is joined out wide by Rafaela, has the white dots on the black sleeves, with on the outside Classic Kitten in 5th. Soul Run is 6th. Jolly Justice is running in 7th. Maroon Silks with a pink cap, and then toward the inside Charming Jazzle and wide touchdown pass trails. 24.03 lead seconds as they make their way toward the half-mile pole in the Lady Foghorn. And the gray leads the way. Work It Wendy, who shoulders the load. Crossley continues to just stalk there for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Crossley is poised with on the outside Rafaela. Classic Kitten making headway at the 3.5. March Rosie is 5th. Soul Run in 6th. Jolly Justice in 7th. Touchdown pass just relegated Charming Jazzle to last. Half mile 49.41 seconds. Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy in front. Crossley has been right there with Work It Wendy as they come toward the quarter pole head to head. Rafaela's in the 3-path, and Classic Kitten is 4 deep. They straighten for home now after 3/4 in 1 minute 14.69 seconds. Work It Wendy first to face the Indiana Champions Day crowd. Crossley is now driven hard. Here's Crossley's bid, and on the outside is Classic Kitten. Raphael is being between horses. It is still Work It Wendy with Crossley, who's nosed in front now. Classic Kitten, Rafaela, March Rosie, and here's touchdown pass and Fernando de la Cruz. Touchdown pass, what a score. Touchdown pass, and the Lady Foghorn just blew past them all. 1 by 5 from Crossley. Classic Kitten was 3rd, Work It Wendy, Rafaela, and March Rosie. $145.42. What an upset. 196, touchdown pass at 42-1 first. Number 9, Crossley. At 7-2 was the runner-up to this 42-1. There's touchdown pass and Fernando. The 6 Classic Kitten at 16 to 1 was third. 5 Worked Wendy at 1 to 5. The favorite fourth. Rafaela, March Rosie, and then there was a gap. And the Lady Foghorn Soul Run was next home in 1:45.42. Hold all tickets until official. The result of the 6th race, it was the Lady Foghorn official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 1 touchdown pass with Fernando de la Cruz. His 71st win of the season. That's tops among the Jockey Colony. Closing day, November 14th. Touchdown pass. 3-year-old bay filly by Pass Rush. The War Chant mare, Nora's Song, bred here in Indiana by Kathy Dent, KP Thoroughbreds LLC, and trained to a 42 to 1 win in the Lady Foghorn by Michelle Elliott. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Touchdown Pass. Be a carryover in the Pentafecta. On to race 7, the Unreachable Star for that Pentafecta carryover. The 1-9 exacta, $367.20. 50-cent trifecta, $196, $741. Pentafecta carryover, $2,972. It's a carryover. Race 7 in the Grand High 5. Pick 3 paid $381.60. The 5-1 handicap double, $333.40, and the 10-cent superfecta, $1965, $352.53. Again, trophy presentation. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle with Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Hallstrom, Director Racing Secretary Chris Polson, and Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak. Winner's presentation, Touchdown Pass, takes out the Lady Foghorn. $145.42. Race 7, the Unreachable Star. It's the last of our thoroughbred races before some terrific quarter horse action here on Indiana Champions Day. And the Unreachable Star scratched the also eligibles. 13 Gimme 3 Steps and 14 Rocketing. They were also eligibles. The 12 in the body run and no changes in the body of the Unreachable Star. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 as noted. That carryover in the 10-cent pentafecta, $2,972. Post time for the Unreachable Star in 20 minutes at 3:23. In just a moment, Michelle Elliott joins Racing Rachel in the winner's circle after the Lady Foghorn.
All right, the Lady Foghorn goes to Touchdown Pass. Michelle Elliott trains. Fernando de la Cruz, you were just saying, what an experienced rider. And we were looking at it. Her good races have been when she's on the lead. And here today, she closed like a freight train. Michelle, how do you feel?
I was so excited. I'm like, is that the one? Is that mine coming up on the outside? I was obviously jumping up and down and super excited. And I'm thankful for all my owners that have been with me this year because it's been a very, very tough year. So I thank all of them. And Pat and Kathy's been great because we've had a lot of bad luck this year. So it was a great cap to our year.
Yeah, 42-1, and I gotta quote her son Michael. He is hilarious. I walked up to him and he said, "That came out of nowhere." She really did.
Yes, she did.
Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys, Lady Foghorn goes to touchdown pass. Some very deserving connections, and what a classy ride by Fernando de la Cruz. We've got more coming up. Stick around.
Theroff and the Lady Foghorn. Charming Jazzle hopped in the air, drifts back to last. Work It Wendy broke sharp along with Crossley, and March Rosie is also close up as they enter the first turn. It is Crossley and an early vying for the lead here with Work It Wendy, who just leads up the near side for Rodney Prescott. Work It Wendy in front, 3/4 length to Crossley after a sharp start, and tracking as these 3-year-old fillies go to the back of the track. March Rosie is joined out wide by Raffaella, has the white dots on the black sleeves, with on the outside Classic Kitten in 5th. Soul Run is 6th. Jolly Justice is running in 7th. Maroon Silks with the pink cap, and then toward the inside Charming Jazzle and wide touchdown pass trails. 24.03 lead seconds as they make their way toward the half-mile pole, and the Lady Foghorn and the gray leads the way. Work It Wendy, who shoulders the load. Crossley continues to just stalk there for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Crossley is poised with on the outside Raffaella. Classic Kitten making headway at the 3.5. March Rosie is 5th. Soul Run in 6th. Jolly Justice in 7th. Touchdown pass just relegated Charming Jazzle to last. Half mile 49.41 seconds. Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy in front. Crossley has been right there with Work It Wendy as they come toward the quarter pole head to head. Raffaella's in the 3-path, and Classic Kitten is 4 deep. They straighten for home now after 3/4 in 1 minute 14.69 seconds. Work It Wendy first to face the Indiana Champions Day crowd. Crossley is now driven hard. Here's Crossley's bid, and on the outside is Classic Kitten. Raphael is in between horses, and it's still Work It Wendy with Crossley, who's nosed in front now. Classic Kitten, Raffaello, March Rosie, and here's touchdown pass and Fernando de la Cruz. Touchdown pass, what a score. Touchdown pass, and the Lady Foghorn just blew past them all. 1 by 5 from Crossley. Classic Kitten was 3rd, Work It Wendy, Raffaella, and March Rosie. Morning, all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans on this Indiana Champions Day. And again, great to have you with us Sunday in a fast track. After the Unreachable Star, again, in the next Thoroughbred handicap, scratch the also eligibles 13 and 14. Following race 7, the Unreachable Star, the first of our quarter horse dashes here on Champions Day. Be sure to stop down to the first floor OTB and register for today's $3,000 quarter horse mega bet. Entries are open until 5:15 p.m. One lucky person will win a $3,000 wager on race 13 today, and that's the finale here on Champions Day, the final for the Miss Roxy Little. The drawing will be held at 5:30. Again, be sure to stop down to the first floor OTB. Register for today's $3,000 quarter horse mega bet. Entries are open until 5:15, and the lucky person, a $3,000 wager on race 13. That'll close out the card with the final for the Miss Roxy Little.
Make way, $250,000 race coming up just 9 minutes away now from race number 7, the Thoroughbred finale, before we move aside for Martha and Rachel to take us through premier race day in quarter horse racing, not only here but around the country, with some of the biggest races in quarter horses here at Horseshoe Indianapolis today, so something we certainly look forward to. But first, $250,000 for the 3-year-olds and up, the Unreachable Star Stakes, 1 mile and 70 yards. Do scratch numbers 13 and 14 out of this event. And I should note that nobody is alive in the late Fire 5. When you get a horse that pays over $100 to win on a $2 wager, that will happen. So we will have a late pick 5 play when we return to racing early next week. But let's take a look at the Unreachable Star Stakes. 1 mile and 70 yards going to be the distance, and I happen to fancy Hoosier Daddy Now for John Langmeyer, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., a man who has quite the resume with plenty of stakes wins, not only here but around the country. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., a staple atop the riders' standings here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for a long time. And he takes over from Edgar Morales after this Indiana bred ran admirably last time out against open competition. They broke sharp, found a good spot down on the rail, and they ultimately ended up sitting just off dueling leaders. They got completely shut off on the rail and had to wait for space. When given his head, he finished with a flurry, but unfortunately that troubled trip where he got stopped cost him the win that day. Lost a photo finish at 5-1. He's coming back in good form right now. 3 weeks between races. He'll certainly appreciate being back in against state-bred competition in here, and I think he is not only the horse to beat, but also the horse to anywhere near that 2-1 price for Who's Your Daddy Now. But Kingsbury Road is a horse who's an overlay at this point, 6-1 right now on the board, but those DRF projections, which I recommend you follow, indicate that this horse is likely to go off co-favored, if not favored. 2-1 right now on those projections for Kingsbury Road, who comes in second start off of the layoff, and that layoff return was an impressive win in the Itoba Stallion Handicap, where they won by 4 lengths. It was expected at 1-2. They were bet down like they couldn't lose, and certainly ran like they couldn't lose that day. Made quick work of a field of 9 other horses. Kingsbury Road ran well fresh. Can he duplicate that performance is the question mark in here. A horse who has been fairly consistent but hasn't really racked up 2 wins in a row, so we'll see if Kingsbury Road can make it 2 in a row. Right now 5-1, but if you're hopeful for 5-1, I don't think we're going to get anywhere near that. It looks like around 2-1, 5-2 when it's all said and done. But speaking of horses taking some action, how about Unbridled Slope? Villarreal going to be calling the shots in here for Douglas, a 3-year-old chestnut by Slope. Is the only 4-time winner in this group. Has never run second in his career. 11 starts, never run second. He either runs first or not very well. He does have 2/3 to his name. Comes in off of a mile and a 16th in the $100,000 Empire Handicap, in which highest memories was on a huge winning streak and kept that going. That was a classy field, also against 3-year-olds and older, so should appreciate being back in against only 3-year-old competition in here. When he was last seen going a mile and 70 against 3-year-olds, he had to face the likes of Demolisher and Good Looking Justice, who Demolisher actually runs later today over at Keeneland in with a big shot, looking to put the undefeated streak on the line. But Unbridled Slope gets class relief in here, has to draw a line to that 7th place finish last time out, but has been given just about 6 weeks since then, so should run well fresh. Before that was a winner of an optional claimer going 6 furlongs. Unbridled Slope could be any kind in here, but we'll have to work out a trip from post position number 12. But give me Who's Your Daddy Now at 2-1 is $250,000 on the line in the Unreachable Star Handicap.
We do have a late jockey change to announce here in the Unreachable Star for number 2, Costly Pass. Late jockey change just in from the jockey's room. Angel Serpa will ride 2, Costly Pass. And the Unreachable Star, that jockey change just in. Angel Serpa on 2, Costly Pass. Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track now for race 7, the Unreachable Star. At 1 mile and 70 yards, they field of 12. Scratch the also eligibles. 13, Give Me 3 Steps, and 14, Rocketing. Scratch the also eligibles. 2 Costly Pass, again, that late jockey change to Angel Serpa on 2 Costly Pass. Here they are for the Unreachable Star, parading 1 Leo Springs, Alberto Burgos, riding for John Herron. Herron Thoroughbreds LLC, the 3-time winner Leo Springs heads the parade. 2 Costly Pass, that late jockey change. It's Angel Serpa riding Costly Pass for Kevin Fletcher. Trains for breeder owner R. Lee Edwards. Who's your daddy now? Number 3, a 3-time winner. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. is on the Saturday score sheet. Riding here for John Langmeyer. Trains for Stuart G. Kendall. Number 4 is Kingsbury Road with Eddie Perez. Last out handicap winner for Bob Gorham and Henry Mast Thoroughbreds LLC. Number 5 is Positive Change with Rogelio Miranda. Charlie Livers trains for Julie Sebastian. Number 6, Theo's Promise. Fernando Leto Cruz. A couple of wins here on Indiana Champions Day. Riding here for Tiana Richardville. Trains for Jim Dauby's TC Racing Stable owner and breeder. 7 is Inclined with Andres Calleja. Mike Lauer trains. Penny Lauer owner breeder. Number 8 is Jailhouse Justice. Here's JJ. Andres Aloha riding for Tony Granitz and co-owner Anthony Bradshaw. Number 9 is Knee Deep Justice with Joshua Morales, conditioned by Thomas Medina for Blanca Salazar. That's Life. Number 10, Deshaun Parker, back on board, the son of Shagaff. Postword for Catherine and trainer Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC. 11 is Tremor, Joe Ramos riding for Larry Goodwin, Tony Green, Elliott Racing LLC, Michelle Elliott going for a double. And the 12 is Unbridled Slope with Oscar Villarreal, vying for the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey Award here for this season. Unbridled Slope with Oscar Villarreal riding for Devaris Douglas Trains and Owns. The field for the Unreachable Star, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3 with that carryover, and the Pentafecta of $2,972. The Unreachable Star, earlier, Tim Gleishaw, trainer of Unreachable Star, made that check presentation to Second Stride, this year's recipient, as we make a donation every year to Racehorse Aftercare. Second Stride has placed several horses from Horseshoe Indianapolis into second career retirement homes. To date, more than 1,700 thoroughbred racehorses have been adopted through their program. They've already placed 125 horses into new homes this year. Thank you to the connections of Unreachable Star for their continued support and commitment to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Tim Gleishaw earlier having made that check presentation to Second Stride. Cheers for the great work they do. Nearing post time for the Unreachable Star. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Unreachable Star. Alberto Burgos with Leo Springs. Andres Calleja inclined has joined Leo Springs. Loading here for the handicap. Angel Serpa, that late jockey change for 2 Costly Pass in the blue. Andres Aloha, Jailhouse Justice. JJ went in okay. Joshua Morales with Knee Deep Justice. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Hoosier Daddy Now. 6-5 favorite, Hoosier Daddy Now. Loading for the Unreachable Star. Eddie Perez with Kingsbury Road. Deshaun Parker, Dad's Life. Joe Ramos with Tremor coming up, Drew 11. Rogelio Miranda with Positive Change. Tremor's in. Theo's Promise, Fernando Loto Cruz with a couple of handicap wins on the card. Theo's Promise loaded in one more. Oscar Villarreal with Unbridled Slope to make up the dozen. Well, with pink caps on here on Indiana Champions Day, supporting Indiana Women in Need Foundation. They're in the gate. They're off. And the Unreachable Star. And toward the inside, Hoosier Daddy Now broke sharp. Costly Pass in the blue. Here comes an early charge from Tremor with Unbridled Slope as taken back Theo's Promise from off of heels as they battle into the first turn. It's Costly Pass with Tremor and Unbridled Slope coming up wide. Hoosier Daddy Now, after a sharp start, is fourth upon settling for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. at the 6.5 with these tri-leaders. Theo's Promise is now fifth with Fernando Loto Cruz running for a triple on the Champions Day card. Leo Springs with the rail. Then on the outside, Knee Deep Justice, Jailhouse Justice inside of Knee Deep Justice. So the Justices, they race in tandem for the run to the half-mile pole in the Unreachable Star. Inclined in the green with the white diamond belt, and then farther back to Kingsbury Road with Positive Change. That's Life. Trails the dozen. The quarter was 23.77 seconds. They're in the shadow of the half-mile pole, and it's Tremor to the top with Joe Ramos. Tremor at big odds has taken the lead, half mile, 47.68 seconds. And Tremor has widened to a 3-length lead with 3 furlongs to go. Unbridled Slope. Leo Springs is gaining ground now. Here's Leo Springs, who makes a bid for Alberto Burgos as Unbridled Slope has taken the lead. Leo Springs, Tremor led but has dropped back. Hoosier Daddy Now being driven to gain. It's Unbridled Slope, Leo Springs, Hoosier Daddy Now, Theo's Promise with in between horses. Knee Deep Justice as they straighten away, and Kingsbury Road looks to unwind on the far outside. They had for home, it's Unbridled Slope. 3/4, 1 minute 13.03 seconds. Unbridled Slope for Oscar Villarreal is 1 furlong away and has pulled clear here in the Unreachable Star. Unbridled Slope. Leo Springs trying to hold Hoosier Daddy Now. Theo's Promise, Kingsbury Road. They battle fourth. It's Unbridled Slope. Unbridled Slope wins decisively by 6 from Hoosier Daddy Now. Kingsbury Road gained third from Leo Springs, then Theo's Promise, and That's Life. 143.41 after the Unreachable Star. 12-3 and then a show photo. 12 Unbridled Slope. At 7-2 was first. Number 3, Who's Your Daddy Now at 9-5 was second. Stand by for the third, fourth, and fifth from the judges after the Unreachable Star. Oscar Villarreal. Another win here this season. Get an apprentice vying for the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey Award. That'll be given out on closing day, November 14th. Here for Devaris Douglas, Unbridled Slope at 7-2. The judges have posted number 4, Kingsbury Road, 2-1 third. 1 Leo Springs at 9-1 fourth in the handicap, and 6 Theo's Promise at 21-1 was fifth. 12-3, 4-1-6 after the running of race 7. A couple of wins here on the big Indiana Champions Day card for Oscar Villarreal. An apprentice this season, again vying for the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey Award for the meet. That'll go for the top apprentice at season's end on November 14th. A couple of wins here on the big day for Oscar Villarreal. Has a handicap win on 12 Unbridled Slope. 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Slope out of Unbridled's Lady by Unbridled Song. Brennan, Indiana by Jonas Schwartz, owned and trained by Devaris Douglas. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Unbridled Slope, the Unreachable Star champion. Winner's presentation coming up. Noting to handicappers, no live racing on Sunday. We'll be back on Monday with a 50-cent late pick 5 carryover of $28,179. That pick 5, it'll be a 50-cent late pick 5 carryover when racing resumes on Monday. 10-cent Pentafecta, $130.13 for the Pentafecta. Theo's Promise ran 5th. That grand high 5 result after the Unreachable Star. Winner's presentation coming up. 12-3 exacta paid $27.40, 50-cent trifecta. 12-3 4, $17.45. 112 double, $1,298.20. Leo Springs ran 4th. 10-cent superfecta, $14.56. Murphy's Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Again, along with Vice President, General Manager Racing Eric Hallstrom, Director Racing Secretary Chris Polzin, Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of Unbridled Slope. Big win for Oscar Villarreal, for Devaris Douglas, Unbridled Slope, and the Unreachable Star. Noting in the 8th race, first of our quarter horse dashes, consolation for the Miss Roxy Little. Scratch the 2, Kiss My Garter. 11, Alea Chick. 12, Coach Pete. And 13, Strutting on a Beach. 14, Zoom and Feature draws in, breaks from post position number 2. 14, Zoom and Feature will break from post 2. Scratch the 2, 11, 12, and 13. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There is a separate quarter horse pentafecta. Double, pick 3. Post time for the Miss Roxy Little consolation in 18 minutes at 3:53. In a moment, back down to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Winning owner, trainer of Unbridled Slope, Devaris Douglas. And what a big win for Oscar Villarreal. Next to Racing Rachel. Way to go, Oscar.
the Unreachable Star goes to all first-time stakes handicap winners. Unbridled Slope, DeVaris Douglas owns and trains too, D. That's great. Oscar Villarreal with a nice ride. Me and John have been super impressed with you. We talked about it on the Wire to Wire show. You were riding so well. You're having such a great year. We're looking forward to what you can do in the future. This is your first big win, so tell us how you feel.
It feels amazing. I mean, first of all, thanks to the owners and the trainer for giving me the opportunity to ride on the stake, and really happy with the outcome.
Tell us about the ride a little bit. Walk us through how the trip went.
Well, Varus did a great job training him, getting him ready to the race. We worked him last week, and we were pretty happy with him. Broke out the gate and got him in the race, and at the 3/8 pole, he made that move, and I just went with it, and that was the winning move.
I love it. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
And have fun partying later. All right. DeVaris, me and DeVaris, we took a new photo for when he gets doubles and when he gets wins, and we're looking forward to that being plastered everywhere after this one. Tell us what it means to win your first big stakes race.
It means a lot, you know. I've been spending a lot of time with the horses, you know, and it's finally just paying off, you know.
Tell us a little bit about the future of this horse. You know, you just said ended his 3-year-old campaign. How happy are you with that, and what are you looking forward to the future with Unbridled Slope?
Right now, we just, you know, I'm just taking this one in right now, and I don't really have no plans for him right now. Probably just next year, you know. But let him relax. But he ended his campaign, 3-year-old campaign, good, and that's what we was looking for, you know.
Deserves a little grass this winter, huh?
Yeah, a lot of it.
Well, you got to be really excited because you own and train this one. So what a big win for you, and congratulations on your first.
Thank you.
All right, guys, quarters are up next. My lady Martha and I will be taking you through the second half of our day. It's a double here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Stick around.
They're off, and the Unreachable Star. And toward the inside, Who's Your Daddy Now broke sharp. Costly pass in the blue. Here comes an early charge from Tremor with Unbridled Slope as taken back Theo's Promise from off of heels as they battle into the first turn. It's Costly Pass with Tremor and Unbridled Slope coming up wide. Who's Your Daddy Now after a sharp start is fourth upon settling for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. at the 6.5 with these tri-leaders. Theo's Promise is now fifth with Fernando Letta Cruz riding for a triple on the Champions Day card. Leo Springs with the rail. Then on the outside, Knee Deep Justice, Jailhouse Justice inside of Knee Deep Justice. So the Justices, they race in tandem for the run to the half-mile pole in the Unreachable Star. Inclined in the green with the white diamond belt, and then farther back to Kingsbury Road with Positive Change. That's Life. Trails the dozen. The quarter was 23.77 seconds. They're in the shadow of the half-mile pole, and it's Tremor to the top with Joe Ramos. Tremor at big odds has taken the lead, half mile, 47.68 seconds, and Tremor has widened to a 3-length lead with 3 furlongs to go. Unbridled Slope. Leo Springs is gaining ground now. Here's Leo Springs, who makes a bid for Alberto Burgos as Unbridled Slope has taken the lead. Leo Springs, Tremor led but has dropped back. Who's Your Daddy Now being driven to gain? It's Unbridled Slope, Leo Springs, Who's Your Daddy Now, Theo's Promise with in between horses. Knee Deep Justice as they straighten away, and Kingsbury Road looks to unwind on the far outside. They head for home. It's Unbridled Slope. 3/4, 1 minute 13.03 seconds. Unbridled Slope for Oscar Villarreal is 1 furlong away and has pulled clear here in the Unreachable Star. Unbridled Slope. Leo Springs trying to hold Who's Your Daddy Now. Theo's Promise, Kingsbury Road. They battle fourth. It's Unbridled Slope. Unbridled Slope wins decisively by 6 from Who's Your Daddy Now. Kingsbury Road gained third from Leo Springs, then Theo's Promise, and That's Life. As we head to the quarter horse half of Indiana Champions Day, again, congratulations to the connections of Unbridled Slope, a First career stakes win for Tavares Douglas and Oscar Villarreal. Unbridled Slope in the Unreachable Star, and Henry Parker. Today's Thoroughbred Mega Bet winner, Henry of Indianapolis, correctly selected. Unbridled Slope. To win the Unreachable Star, Henry picking up $8,200 from his $3,000 Mega Bet. Congratulations to Henry, loyal player with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And again, reminding all, be sure to stop down to the first floor OTB and register for today's $3,000 quarter horse Mega Bet. Entries are open now until 5:15. One lucky person will win a $3,000 Mega Bet wager on the 13th and final, and that'll be the final for the Miss Roxy Little. The drawing will be held at 5:30. Get your entry in, register for today's $3,000 quarter horse Mega Bet at the first floor OTB. Maybe you can be like Henry.
All right, well, we'll give Rachel a race off because she has been so busy with our Thoroughbred action, which was tremendously exciting. But now, if you really want to see some fast racing, we've got 6 quarter horse races for you. We're going to begin with a consolation. I'll explain that what that is, and then kind of go into the final 2, which are the richest futurities of this 2024 season. Very, very exciting. All right, well, one of the things that is pretty cool about today is the evenly matched group of horses and trainers. Last year, we had a sensational 2-year-old by the name of Red-Headed Beach, and she won pretty much every futurity. She was the Indiana Horse of the Year. This year, we don't have one horse that has won multiple futurities, so that's what's going to make this upcoming race very, very exciting. All right, the 8th race is a consolation for the Miss Roxy Little futurity. This is eligible for not the first 10. The first through 10 horses are the ones that will run in race 13, the final, but you're going to see the 11th through the 20th qualifiers in this particular race. So let's go to the paddock, and we're going to take a look at a few of my choices. We do have a scratch of number 2, Kiss My Garter, so the 14 will draw in, and I'll talk about that horse in a minute. All right, my top choice is, my top choice is the 9, and that's Apolitical Mission. And, Apolitical Mission is a very, very nice gelding by the transmission, and actually a stakes winner already this season for Tim Eggleston. Ran 5th in the Gordon Mobley futurity, so was pretty good all the way in. And then in the trial, ran a good race and finished 3rd, but just missed that qualifying time. The qualifying cutoff for the Miss Roxy Little was 18.152, and Apolitical Mission ran his in 18.23, so close that kind of determines the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 10th qualifier. But this is a nice horse. Tim Eggleston has had a sensational meet, and as I mentioned, he was the trainer of Red-Headed Beach last season. So a lot to like with his stock, and I think this horse has a good chance. All right, we'll go to the rail horse, and that's DNA Dale's winner. Natasha Perez is really having the best year of her training career. And of course, she was a rider, a quarter horse jockey before she began training. Her mom, Julie Veltman, was the most successful female rider in Indiana history. So there's a lot of great stuff. She's a hands-on horsewoman, has done a very good job with DNA Dale's winner, who is a filly by EOS Apolitical Win. This is the first year that EOS Apolitical Win has produced horses, and 6th on the all-time first crop stallion record in AQHA. So that's tremendously exciting for this horse, and Noel Alexander, who bred DNA Dale's winner. So breaking from the rail, we'll get a chance to see how post positions are today. It's obviously a nice fast track and should be fair surface for everybody. And then my next choice, I guess I better go through this quickly, will be number 3, Macho Chick, for trainer Tony Cunningham. Started the season beautifully, 2 wins in a row, and still has the opportunity to move forward for Brian Gunder. Let me briefly mention number 14, who draws in, and that's Rachel's top selection, and that horse is Zoom and Feature with Claudio Barazza training and Edgar Diaz, our leading rider, up. Now, because the way it works in quarter horse racing, the horse will not break from the 14th post. It will take the post of Kiss My Garter race, and that would be the second post position 2. All right, so they're just minutes away from coming to the track for the first of our 6 quarter horse races today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hope you're enjoying Indiana Champions Day. We sure are enjoying bringing it to you. Good luck to all.
Horses coming onto the track now for the 8th race. The consolation for the Miss Roxy Little. Over the 350 yards, scratch the 2, 11, 12, and 13. Here's the field on parade for the consolation for the Miss Roxy Little. 1 DNA Dales winner, Juan Marquez riding for Natasha Perez and DNA Quarter Horses LLC, scratch the 2. 3 is Macho Check with Denny Martinez. Tony Cunningham vying for the Quarter Horse training title this season. Trains Macho Check for owner Brian L. Gunder. Number 4, GV Black Panther, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez riding for Jesse Vasquez. Number 5 is Wildcat Lover with Aaron Hunt. Tim Eggleston trains for Nick Johnson's JF Racing Stables LLC. 6, Legendary Night with Eric Esqueda, trained by Shelby Weintraut for breeder owner Ted J. Harpold. Number 7, You Drive Baby, Sol Lopez. The Call from Tony Cunningham, this Brian L. Gunder homebred. Number 8 is My Royal Sin with Francisco Quintero. Tony Cunningham trains, another here for breeder owner Brian L. Gunder. 9 is Apolitical Mission. Rolando Pena riding for Tim Eggleston and Philip R. Harrison. Number 10 is Beach Martini with Hugo Macias. Leads the quarter horse jockey standings this meet. Trained by Librado Barraza for Yadira Barraza. And 14, Zoom and Feature. Will break from post position number 2. Here Edgar Diaz riding for Claudio Barraza and Campos Family Ventures LLC, noting Zoom and Feature breaks from post position number 2. Overweights, 3 Macho Chick 7 pounds, 4 GV Black Panther 7 pounds, 5 Wildcat Lover 7 over, 6 Legendary Night 2 over, 7 You Drive Baby 5 over, 8 My Royal Sin 5 over, 9 Apolitical Mission 7 over, 10 Beach Martini 7 over, and 14 Zoom and Feature 2 pounds over, with the quarter horse meet leading jockey Edgar Diaz. Post position 2 for the 14 Zoom and Feature. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, double, and the start of a 50-cent quarter horse pick 3, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. At the gate, Legendary Knight uses a flipping halter. Legendary Knight joined by You Drive Baby. My Royal Sin coming up. DNA Dale's winner. Zoom in feature to post position number 2. Edgar Diaz, the leading quarter horse jockey here this season. Zoom in feature has joined DNA Dale's winner. Now Macho Chick. My Royal Sin is in. Macho Chick, another for Tony Cunningham here in the consolation. GV Black Panther, Wildcat Lover. They've loaded a political mission. Like Wildcat Lover, both here for Tim Eggleston. And one more. Hugo Macias with Beach Martini. Fast Track, Slight Tailwind. They're in the gate. Ready. They're off. The Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Legendary Knight broke sharp, slightly drifts inward there. Hampered was Wildcat Lover. DNA Dale's winner, Macho Chick. Legendary Knight still continuing to drift in. Wildcat Lover still hampered. 110 yards to go. DNA Dale's winner. DNA Dale's winner in a photo finish with a surging apolitical mission. And also right there was My Royal Sin in the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. There'll be an inquiry, our first quarter horse dash of the day, photo finish, and there'll be an inquiry into the Miss Roxy Little Consolation Stewards Inquiry. Hold all tickets. Number 1, DNA Dale's winner. 5-1 first. By a nose in the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. The judges examining another photo before posting the remaining order of finish. And bear in mind, there is an inquiry. 18.100 seconds for the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Juan Marquez for Natasha Perez. DNA quarter horses. It's gone to DNA Dale's winner, 18.100. Number 9, Apolitical Mission was second. 8, My Royal Sin third. 6, Legendary Knight, the unofficial fourth. And 7, You Drive Baby, the unofficial fifth. Inquiry ongoing. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 1 DNA Dales winner with Juan Marquez. DNA Dales winner is a 2-year-old Sorrel filly by EOS Apolitical Win. Out of the Okie Dokie Dale mare, Crystal Dale, bred here in the Hoosier State by Noel Alexander's DNA Quarter Horses LLC and trained by Natasha Perez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. DNA Dale's winner by a nostril takes out the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Ongoing inquiry into the consolation. The stewards have made a disqualification of number 7, You Drive Baby. Was unplaced in the top 5. Number 7, You Drive Baby. Disqualified. Now from out of 5th, taken out of that pentafecta and placed 8th for causing interference in the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. 3 Macho Chick 5th. 1986. 3 Macho Chick 5th. 7 You Drive Baby disqualified from 5th to 8th. Result official. 1-9 exacta, $61.60. 10-cent pentafecta, 19863 Macho Chick into 5th. $1,463.88 for the 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5. 50-cent trifecta, My Royal Sin ran 3rd, 198 $221.85. 12-1 double paid $118.20. 10-cent superfecta, $629.39. And note those pick threes, $26.85. 18.100 after the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. In the 9th, the Governor's Final Consolation over the 350 yards. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. 18 minutes to post time at 4:23.
Well, certainly exciting thoroughbred races have taken place before, and now we kick off the quarter horse portion of our program with an excellent, excellent finish by DNA Dale's winner. Juan Marquez, former leading rider here, has returned and riding so well. And my question to you, Juan, you rode this filly earlier this meet for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. How has she improved to run such a beautiful effort today?
¿Cómo que? O sea, se ha sentido muy bien, hizo todo muy bien, la yegua me gustaba bastante.
And he said she's very, very good, and she's run really well. You want to say?
Oh, no, that's it.
Okay. And the other thing I was going to ask about is you're teaming with Natasha Perez, who's a really up-and-coming trainer. She has her horses ready. She cares for them beautifully. How does it feel to ride for horses that are trained by Natasha?
¿Cómo dijo? ¿Cómo se ha sentido trabajar para Natasha? Pues bastante bien. Son unas personas bastante cómodas para trabajar con ellos y más que nada nos dieron la oportunidad por nuestro amigo Diego Villamil, que no pudo montar esta vez, pero estamos aquí y que deseamos que se recupere muy pronto.
That he's very passionate for Natasha, and especially to Diego Villamil, that he's injured and he's doing all this for him.
Well, thank you, Juan. Congratulations. You got some more to go, so we'll let you go. And we will mention Diego, who has been. Oh, you're so welcome. Diego's been the rider for Natasha, is recovering from a foot injury. And now I'm joined by Noelle Alexander, and I'm so happy to see you because I've been talking about you all meet. You're a breeder and an owner, and this filly bred by EOS Apolitical Wind, the first crop. And all the horses are doing so well. So how do you feel about this accomplishment from this filly?
I like it pretty well. In the paddock, she was off for a couple of races, and didn't run up to snuff, but I knew in the paddock today she was going to be tough.
And I'll give the same question to you about Natasha. She's really coming along beautifully in her training career, and working with her for an owner and breeder must be a very, very positive experience.
Yes, she's really taking care of my horses. They look good, they feel good, and they run good.
All the good stuff. Okay, and we'll send a shout out to your buddy Harley Green, who's over there. You guys have been really incredible with quarter horse racing in Indiana, so thank you.
Yeah, he's identified my horses for probably 50 years. But yeah, we've been friends for a long time.
Well, 50 more to come, Mr. Alexander. Pleasure to have you in the winner's circle, and congratulations on the win by DNA Dales. Yeah, I got it. But anyway, we'll be back next. We've got the consolation for the Governor's Stakes. Congratulations.
That's DNA.
They're off. The Miss Roxy Little consolation. Legendary Night broke sharp, slightly drifts inward there. Hampered was Wildcat Lover. DNA Dale's winner, Macho Chick. Legendary Night still continuing to drift in. Wildcat Lover still hampered. 110 yards to go. DNA Dale's winner. DNA Dale's winner in a photo finish with a surging apolitical mission, and also right.
our $2,500 Legends Day contest, supported by the ITOBA, Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association. We have our winners, ladies and gentlemen, and a shocker here. This guy has won many a contest. Pat McGee. First place, $1,000 for Pat McGee. Kathy Dent with $500. John Hill, $400. Michelle Geis, $300. Debbie Warfield, $200. And Cindy Reese, $100. And every single one of these people except Michelle are on track here on property today. So please go to the program stand on the first floor, OTB. Pat McGee, Kathy Dent, John Hill, Michelle Geis, Debbie Warfield, and Cindy Reese. Now we're going to have our social media contest. Head on over to the winner's circle. Whitley is doing an excellent job. Our manager for marketing. She's used to the casino stuff. This is like she's crushing it. She can't deal with us anymore. This is the last time she's going to help me, I can tell. But her interns are gone. So Whitley's crushing it. Gino's going to help. Show them your phone if you're following us any social media, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and the big one is YouTube. You get bonus love from me if you follow us on YouTube, then you will get a free swag item. Good luck. Seven minutes to race 9 here, Horseshoe Indianapolis, the Governor's Final Consolation Stakes here. And we have a 2-year-old stake, 350 yards. And what a nice field. Martha in here, we both land on the 6th. And that is RR Crown This Jess. A little bit of Corona Cartel, a little bit of Apolitical Jess and the Grandsires. Very well bred, been so close.
So close.
I think this one can get it done. What do you think?
4 in the money so far, so obviously seems to be very capable. And Claudio Barazza has been sharp with his 2-year-olds. The horses that we're seeing in the paddock bred in trials for this race, the 269,000 richest race of the Governor's stakes that we've ever seen, but they were the 11th through 20th. They missed the cut barely, but obviously, our top choice seems to be very much in the 4 in the money starts after a kind of not such a great start at 220 yards earlier this year.
The 3 is who we're going to go with next. The wind and everything's just.
Our papers are nuts.
No, our papers are nuts. I can't get anything to stay down. The 6 is 5-2. The 3 is 7-1. I have 6-1-2. You have 6-2. 6-3-4. And Sweet Vengeance flipping halter. Danny's up for Tony Cunningham. He's having a tough day, but I think he could pull it off here in the quarters. What do you think about this horse? That last race was a little bit of a question mark.
Yeah, the last race wasn't great, but the pedigree stood out to me, Rachel, because Good Candy, Just Good Candy, won the All-American Futurity, the Kentucky Derby of quarter horse racing. And so Just Good Candy produces some really nice horses. And there's our buddy, Reliance Races, and Chris Duke, who's the owner. So I like the connections very much. And I think Tony's very patient with his 2-year-olds.
All right, the jockeys are coming out. Let's talk about the 4 really quickly. Delightful D, Rolando Pena aboard for Tim Eggleston. Tony Cunningham, Tim Eggleston, both doing wonderful things in the Thoroughbred. But still, you got to give them some credit for these quarter horses as well.
Well, certainly we do, because last year the 4 is interesting because we had Red-Headed Beach that Rolando
talked about this in the show.
Yeah, and then Tony combined, took all the futurities.
Yep.
And so it's been much more even this year with horsemen winning a lot of different ones. But I liked her style. I love her pedigree.
And we are going to round it out with my long shot. I like the 2 Majestic Eye Opener. Eric Escada, he's been riding really, really well. Look at all the trouble this one's got into. I mean, honestly, if this got a clean trip, which, first thing everyone taught me about quarter horse racing is the break. The trip is the most important in quarter horse. Yeah. Broke out at the start. Right. Slammed at the break. When you see slammed at the break, that's serious. Yeah. And then stumbled to his knees. Yeah. I'm just kind of excited to see what he's going to do if he can get out of the gate.
Yeah, I mean, and Victor Gonzalez, we don't see too many of his horses here, but he has a really high percent, has a decent percentage for the horses he starts. And you're right, I agree. Eric, I was looking to make sure I had the right Escueda, but Eric's a very, very fine rider as well.
All right, looks like they're about to get the leg up. I've got 6-1-2 in this race, and Martha has 6-3-4 in the Governor's Consolation. Good luck.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track now for the 9th race. It's the Governor's Final Consolation. At 350 yards, fast track with the tailwind. A field of 10, no scratches, no rider changes. Here's the field on parade for the Governor's Final Consolation. One is Arcane Streaking Cartel, Francisco Quintero riding for Tony Cunningham and breeder owner Kathleen Stumpf. 2 is Majestic Eye Opener with Eric Escueda. Postword for Victor M. Gonzalez and Martin Oxidine. Number 3, Sweet Vengeance with Danny Martinez. Conditioned by Tony Cunningham for Duke Racing LLC. The 4, Delightful D with Rolando Pena. Tim Eggleston trains for breeder owner Kavanaugh Quarter Horses LLC of Francis Kavanaugh. Number 5, Far Lila with Eduardo Luna Diaz. Tim Eggleston trains for New Mexico breeder owner Stanley Forbes. Bred the daughter of Big Daddy Cartel owned by Shirley Tresner. After the New Mexico bred filly. Here's the 6, RR Crown This Jess. Edgar Diaz riding for Claudio Barraza. Number 7 is LB Tiny Toltac with Fernando Morin riding. This colt owned and trained by Librado Barraza. Number 8 is JY Bravo with Martin Munoz riding for trainer Roy W. Smith and owner Jorge Ovel Sanchez. 9 Sweet D with Hugo Macias riding for Jesse Vasquez, trains for Chavez Racing LLC, Roberto Chavez. And number 10 is JD Valiant Luna with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, riding for Jesse Vasquez and owner Angel Ventura. JD Valiant Luna, a 6-race maiden. Here in the consolation for the Governor's Final. Overweights, 1 RK Streaking Cartel, 5 pounds. 2 Majestic Eye Opener, 2 over. 3 Sweet Vengeance, 7 over. 4 Delightful D, 7 over. 6 RR Crown This Chest, 2 over. 7 LB Tiny Toltac, 2 over. 8 JY Bravo, 5 over. 9 Sweet D, 7 over. And 10 JD Valiant Luna at 7 pounds to the listed program weight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, double pick 3. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Governor's Final consolation. Delightful D, Sweet Vengeance uses a flipping halter. RR Crown This Jess. Edgar Diaz leading the quarter horse jockey standings this meet. LB Tiny Toltac. Majestic Eye Opener. Far Lila. JY Bravo coming up. RR Crown This Jess, 7-5 favorite. Over the 350 yards, fast track. Sweet D and one more. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with JD Valiant Luna. Stand by. Final one coming up. 6-5 favorite, RR Crown This Jess. They're in the gate. They're off. The Governor's final consolation. RR Crown This Just rockets away past the 220. Delightful D narrowly leans toward the inside. Sweet Vengeance with Majestic Eye Opener and RK Streaking Cartel. It's RR Crown This Just. Delightful D for Rolanda Pina. Delightful D and RR Crown This Just surging. RR Crown This Just from Delightful D and then Sweet Vengeance. $17.745 after the Governor's final consolation. 6-4-3-5-2-6. RR Crown This Jazz. 8-5 first. Clock 17.745. Number 4, Delightful D. 6-1 was second. Number 3, Sweet Vengeance. 5-1 third. Number 5, Far Lila. 17-1 fourth. And 2, Majestic Eye Opener for the Pentafecta. Big meet here for leading quarter horse jockey Edgar Diaz. Takes out the Governor's final consolation. For Claudio Barraza, RR Crown This Chess, the 8-5 favorite home. The result of the ninth race official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, RR Crown This Jazz, with leading quarter horse jockey Edgar Diaz. RR Crown This Jazz is a 2-year-old big gelding by Coronado Cartel. Out of Apolitical Lady by Apolitical Jess, bred in Oklahoma by Reliance Ranches, LLC, owned and trained by Claudio Barraza. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. RR Crown This Jess takes out the consolation for the Governor's final. Results in 6-4 exacta, paid $31.40. 50-cent pick 3, $72.80. 50-cent trifecta, 6-4-3 and even $36. 1-6 double, $42.20. 10-cent superfecta, 6-4-3-5, $42.59. And the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, 6-4-3-5-2. Majestic Eye Opener ran 5th. The 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5 returned $180.47. 17.745 after the running of the Governor's final consolation. Good one next. 10th race Indiana Championship. In this stakes, there are no scratches and no rider changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, double, pick 3, and start of the 50-cent late pick 4. Fast track, post time in 21 minutes, the Indiana Championship at 4:53.
All right, everybody. It's G-Note in the winner's circle. You know what we're going to do because we've got the T-shirts in our hands. Whitney and I are going to be tossing this as far as we can. Please, please, please be careful for the children. We love our kids as much as you do. So please be careful. And we're throwing these T-shirts in 3, 2, 1.
They're off. The Governor's final consolation. RR Crown This just rockets away past the 220. Delightful D narrowly leans toward the inside. Sweet Vengeance with Majestic Eye Opener and RK Streaking Cartel. It's RR Crown This just. Delightful D for Rolanda Pina. Delightful D and RR Crown This just surging. RR Crown This just from Delightful D and then Sweet Vengeance.
Well, we have 2 quarter horse races in the books for our Indiana Champions Day, and now we're getting ready for an even more compelling stakes. It's the 113,000 Indiana Championship, quarter horse championship. This race will be contested at 440 yards, which is the classic distance of quarter horse racing. Quarter horses, that's why they got their name quarter, because 440 yards is a 1/4 of a mile. And boy, do we have an unbelievable field assembled for you. Okay, well, I'm going to begin. We'll go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin by talking about really an extraordinary horse, and that's number 10, Mr. Michael. Mr. Michael has been, well, first of all, he's defending champion of this race. He won it convincingly last year, and he draws the outside post. He's trained by Claudio Barazza, who just won the Governor Stake Consolation, but Claudio's not here with us today. He's out in Albuquerque, the Downs of Albuquerque, saddling 2 horses for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. So, Claudia, congratulations on the last race, and also good luck tonight at Albuquerque. Okay, what can you say about Mr. Michael? He's an amazing horse. He has been a stakes winner since his 2-year-old season, and here at 5, he's still just racking up the wins and just having an incredible season. Stakes wins already this season. He's a son of Kiss My Hawks, who's an extraordinary national racing champion, and could obviously get that 1/4 of a mile distance that not every quarter horse is bred for. Edgar Diaz, who Rachel and I mentioned before, he's having an unbelievable meet. He's the leading rider by leaps and bounds, and I think 28 or 29 of his wins, so far. So he's up on the top of the standings, and deservedly so. To make this race even more compelling, we have another 2-time champion of this race, and that's number 3, WRS Valentino. His breeders, Gwen and Randy Williams Racing Stables, hence the WRS, are here in attendance, and they told me even though he's 8 years old, he doesn't care how old he is. They saw him in the barn this morning. He's happy. He's put on some weight. He looks extraordinary, and he's ready to keep going at 8. He's already won some races this meet, and he's just really accomplished. It doesn't matter what the distance is. The WRS horses have been extremely, extremely accomplished here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So you really have to, it's a tough toss-up. Handicapping was very tough. I think Rachel might have the 310, 3 on top. I really struggled with it, but I wish the best for both of them. They're extraordinary horses. And then for my other choice, we'll go with number 5. We'll round out the trifecta. We'll go with number 5. And let me get my notes. It's very windy out here. And, hang on, guys. Oh, this is tough. Hang on. Forgive me. Okay, we're going to go with Tatcha's Secret. Now, one of the nice things, really exciting things about quarter horse racing is the girls will match up with the boys. You don't have a fillies division for this championship and a male division. So Tatcha's Secret has stepped up, and she's done an admirable job of testing the boys and defeating them several occasions this season. Now, she is trained by Ricardo Martinez, who's exceptional with his older horses, and owned by Duke Racing. And boy, I mean, what can you say about her? She's 4-year-old mare by Habit Secret. That's a stallion that Ricardo stands here in Indiana. And in the last several races, she did win the Horseshoe Classic, which was a 400-yard race earlier this meet, and she's had basically 1, 2, 3. She's been in the money in her last 4 starts. She's very difficult to defeat. She's got a real strong will, and they've told me that when a horse gets close to her on the outside, she will just pin her ears back and make a very, very solid run. She'll be ridden by Fernando Morin, who's been her regular pilot, 40% in the money. Of course, Ricardo Martinez having an excellent meet as well, 65%. So you've got 3 amazingly strong connections here in this championship, and the only question is which horse. I think I remember from last year that Mr. Michael was off to a decent start, but all of a sudden, about 100 yards from the wire, he went into another gear and he flew home. So this is what you're going to see. It's not the beginning of this 440-yard race. It's going to be that final closing kick, and we'll see which one of these 10 extraordinary horses will do it today. All right, so that's my picks. 10, 3, 8, 5. And then Rachel has 3, 10, 8. Good luck to all, and we're 7 minutes from post for the Indiana Championship, 440 yards.
Per the stewards, WRS Valentino will be first to step onto the track. WRS Valentino. Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the 10th race. 13 in total carded here for Indiana Champions Day. This 10th race over the Classic 440 yards for the Indiana Championship. No scratches, no rider changes. Number 1 is Oscar Mike, Eric Esqueda riding for Felix Barraza, CTS Stables LLC. Number 2 is Volcom Cartel with Francisco Quintero, conditioned by Tony Cunningham for owner Debbie Strebig. First to step on was 3 WRS Valentino. Here's the 15-time winner, Juan Marquez riding for Natasha Perez and Gwen Williams, Williams Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 4 is One Cool Corona. Danny Martinez up for Tony Cunningham and owner Brian L. Gunder. Number 5 sees greatness with Eduardo Luna Diaz. Matt Frazier trains Glenn L. Graff's homebred. The 6, and from Ajax Downs, Snow Moose. J.B. Botello riding for Tony Cunningham, who trains for Ontario breeder and owner Milena Quasian. Number 7, High Rolling Seas with Shanley Jackson. Matt Frazier trains Glenn L. Graff's 8-time winner, High Rolling Seas. Number 8 is Tacha Secret with Fernando Morin. Conditioned by Ricardo Martinez. Dime-time winner, postword for Duke Racing LLC of Chris Duke and others. 9 Sunday's Best with Rolanda Pena riding for Tim Eggleston. Bred and owned by Randy L. Thompson. And the 10, Mr. Michael. Here's a 12-time winner. Edgar Diaz just won the Governor's Consolation. Going for a double here, Edgar Diaz on the 12-time winner, conditioned by Claudio Barraza for owner Alberto Valadez. The field for the Indiana Championship, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, double pick 3, and the championship starts the late pick 4. Fast track, 2 minutes. approaching the gate, making their way up toward the 440-yard start for the Indiana Championship. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Indiana Championship. Juan Marquez with WRS Valentino. 15-time winner, making his 30th start here on Champions Day. WRS Valentino joined by One Cool Corona, uses a flipping halter. Now Mr. Michael coming up. Edgar Diaz going for a double with Claudio Barraza. Mr. Michael's in, that 12-time winner. Oscar Mike. And from Ajax Downs is the gray Snow Moose. Snow Moose went well. High Rolling Seas. Volcom Cartel to post 2. Tasha's Secret. Sees Greatness. Mr. Michael, 4-5 favorite. 440 yards. One more. Rolando Pino is Sunday's best in the black. Beautiful day here, fast track. Sunday's best. Here in one of Saturday's headliners. They're in the gate. They're off in the Indiana Championship, the gray Snow Moose. Fast start for High Rolling Seas toward the inside WRS Valentino with Volcom Cartel. Oscar Mike, 220 yards to go. One Cool Corona, here comes Tasha's Secret, she's on the move. Mr. Michael over here on the stand side, the 12-time winner. Mr. Michael coming forward for Edgar Diaz. Mr. Michael and Tasha's Secret. Mr. Michael in the Indiana Championship with Tasha's Secret. And then High Rolling Seas with Seas Greatness. They were next across. $21.850 after the Indiana Championship. Photos, hold on tickets. $10,875.9 for the Indiana Championship. 10, Mr. Michael. 6-5 favorite. First, 8, Tasha's Secret. At 9-5, she did not miss by much. Good finish to the Indiana Championship of 2024 here on Champions Day. 7, High Rolling Seas, third. 5, Seas Greatness, fourth. 9, Sunday's Best was fifth. Couple of wins for Edgar Diaz. Another for Claudio Barraza. Mr. Michael in the Indiana Championship. Result official. Another win in the Indiana Championship for Mr. Michael. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 10, Mr. Michael. And riding double here on Indiana Champions Day for leading quarter horse jockey this season, Edgar Diaz. Mr. Michael is a 5-year-old sorrel gelding by Kiss My Hawks out of the Like Nothing You Ever Saw mare, Love Me Like That, bred here in Indiana by Mark Michael. Double on the card for Claudio Barraza. The now 13-time winner is owned by Alberto Valadez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Mr. Michael getting up to win the Indiana Championship. Defends his title years back-to-back. 10-8 exacta, good finish, $10.20. 50-cent trifecta, pay $35.40. 6-10 double, $12.60. 50-cent pick 3, $44.40. 10-cent pentafecta, $10.8759. Sunday's best ran 5th, $649. And the 10-cent superfecta, $10.875, $30.95. 21.850 for the Indiana Championship. Winner's presentation. And once again, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mr. Michael, winning owner Alberto Valadez, winning trainer Claudia Barraza, and a double here on Champions Day for leading quarter horse jockey at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Edgar Diaz. Mr. Michael, again in the Indiana Championship. Race 11, the QHREI Derby Final. Scratch 11, favorite Wayne, also eligible. There are no jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, double, final pick 3. Post time for the QHREI Derby Final, 5:23.
Well, there's very few words to describe Mr. Michael. I say venerable, incredible, amazing, all of those things. And Edgar Diaz is his regular pilot. He won last year, exact same fashion. Yeah. Basically, it looked like he wasn't going to get there, and he got there at the last minute. So, Georgina, could you translate that for him, and let's see what he says about the two finishes in this great race.
Dice que ganó exactamente como ganó el año pasado, justamente al final, en el último brinco.
Sí, sí, fue exactamente igual, casi parecida a la misma carrera, porque él al principio es un poco pesado, como es caballo grande es un poco pesado, pero las tierras largas le benefician mucho y esta vez fue igual que la vez pasada. Arranca un poquito atrás, pero al último cerró muy fuerte.
he said that this horse is like a little heavy horse, so that's why at the beginning it cost him like a little more, but then at the end he just does his job.
Okay, and then he's been a winner, a stakes winner, since his 2-year-old campaign. So 2, 3, 4, 5, multiple stakes winners and defending champion in this. How does he keep going and keep getting better every year?
Dice que ha ganado muchas carreras y cómo es que él sigue ganando y sigue mejorándose y siendo mejor cada año.
Yo pienso que eso se debe a que es un caballo muy sano, que pues casi no tiene problemas físicos ni de ningún tipo. Él siempre mantiene la misma actitud y la misma condición y nunca anda triste ni se siente dolido de ninguna parte. Es un caballo muy sano y yo pienso que eso es lo que le ayuda a seguir corriendo bien.
He thinks that he's a very healthy horse, and that's why he is the way he is. He's a really happy horse, and since he doesn't have any type of problems, that's why he's better and better every year.
Well, thank you, Georgina. And Edgar, our leading rider, having a great meet, tremendous meet. Of course, Claudio Barazza out in Albuquerque. Go get him tonight in the challenge. And of course, breeder Mark Michael. Congratulations. And Mr. Michael returns and defends his title in the Indiana Championship.
They're off in the Indiana Championship, the Gray Snow Moose. Fast start for high rolling scenes toward the inside WR's Valentino with Volcom Cartel. Oscar Mike, 220 yards to go. One Cool Corona. Here comes Tatcha's Secret. She's on the move. Mr. Michael over here on the stand side, the 12-time winner. Mr. Michael coming forward for Edgar Diaz. Mr. Michael and Tatcha's Secret. Mr. Michael in the Indiana Championship with Tatcha's Secret. And then high rolling.
Martha is a happy girl. Claudio won both of those last 2 races. Edgar Diaz as well. What amazing rides. I love talking to him. I'm so glad, even though Claudio wasn't here, that you got someone to translate for Edgar. But she's like about to cry because she just loves him. She's going to call him and get a quote. But congratulations to him on a double with Edgar. Let's talk about the QHRI Derby final. We both landed on the 9. This is a 3-year-old stakes trial, 400 yards. And it's a nice field, really, Martha, if I get my pages not to stick together. Oh my gosh, and now there's no wind, and now I just can't turn my page. Tray of Blood, Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barazza, and we're both hoping he gets a hat trick here today.
You know, Rachel, I'll tell you what, this has been an amazing year for 3-year-olds, and we have had some really good fields. You're good. Okay, and we've had some really good fields, but I'll tell you what, this horse has been almost unsurpassed in his Derby season. He's won a couple of the big races, the QARHI Derby, the Horseshoe Derby, and he comes out every time. He's won his trials. I mean, he's 4 for 4, and he's not slowing down. Very interesting, 3-year-old by Apolitical Blood, and Apolitical Blood can be one of the testiest young horses you could ever imagine.
Really?
Oh, yeah, baby. I saw one in Louisiana, almost took my head off. But
See, I learned so much from you. Everybody's like, how are you so good at quarter horses? I'm like, Martha.
You are very good at quarter horses. But anyway, and this is a combination, of course, Campos Family Ventures, leading
I love
owner,
that.
and
The
they've done
Campos family.
tremendous. It's just the trio. They're so clicking, and they're doing so amazingly well. So anyway, that's our top choice, and rightly so. And what do you have next?
Let's go to yours next, because I really like the 2, and I left it out. I was trying to find a little bit of kind of a long shot or to sweeten it up with the 5 Cleve, but I really do like Relentlessly Special, but I'm trying to keep it at the top 3. Danny Martinez, obviously riding for Tony, is good connections, really nice horse, and this horse tries every time. I mean, look at these past performances. This horse has ran 11 times and has only finished off the board once, and it was just because of some trouble that he got into, and he got placed 4th, so he still lit up the board.
Yeah, he's unbelievable. He's relentless, really strong, beautiful pedigree for this. And I'll tell you what, he won the Governor Stake last year, so with a 2-year-old. So he comes back 3-year-old. Started off had a couple little troubled trips in the beginning, but he always gives 100%. And the cool thing about this horse is that they went to the Heritage Place September yearling sale last year, and they purchased him, and it was Lisa.
57,000.
Yeah, 57,000. Lisa Cunningham, Tony's wife, was the one that spotted this horse, and they bought it.
And she's here today.
She's
from
here.
Ohio. Yep,
she's here.
Glad to see her.
And so anyway, I've always been a fan of this horse. Tries really hard. Very striking, gorgeous animal, as you could see in the paddock.
The 2 is 9-2 right now. Our 9 is 2-1. And now let's go to the 10, because it's the favorite, and this is who you put in for your trifecta. Full Boogie, not half a boogie, not a little boogie, a full boogie.
Just
Eric
like
Escada, who he is looking for his first win today. And this one, Gustavo Almanza, is the trainer, a 3-year-old gelding who's coming off a win. He won here, got DQ'd, the trial. And then he, another one, he got into some trouble and got moved down.
Well,
so if he doesn't get into trouble, though, I mean, I think he runs to that effort last time.
And he's on far outside post, and, look, it was very close for Mr. Michael, but I'll tell you, there are other horses from the outside running really get lights out. But Full Boogie, when we had trials a few weeks ago, he was the fastest qualifier. I always put that down because I think that's important. It's not necessarily the fastest qualifier that wins, but I'll tell you what, in this particular case, he was a real standout. He did it by 2 lengths. When you win in a quarter horse race, it's what you see so many photo finishes, but when you win by, lengths, then you've got something really good going on. Gustavo Almanza, I don't know him as well. Of course, I think I know his brother, cousin, Rolando Almanza, trained quite a few horses here in my region, Texas and Louisiana. A son of Tempting Dash, very capable if he gets that clean trip.
A couple of long shots to consider. I have the 1 and the 5 in here. Cleve, Ricardo Martinez has been having a heck of a time. We're showing the 1 here, Thunder Cartel, another one that you might take in. What was it, 4th, 3rd, or 4th in the 4th?
Fourth
in the
fastest
trials.
qualifier in the
fastest
trials.
qualifier in here. And I just think that this horse also has a really good shot. you know, the inside's been hard, but I think that Thunder Cartel has good breeding. I mean, Favorite Cartel, First Down Dash just looks really, really good here in this race.
They had a sale at Los Alamitos a couple weeks ago. The sale topper was a Favorite Cartel, $850,000.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yes, really.
Wow.
we need somebody to sponsor us. Right?
Yes, we do. Jeez, oh, Pete.
Rachel Martha sponsor.
Yeah, Rachel's, yeah, I got enough sponsorship problems in my life. The jockeys are about to leg up. I also like the 5 Cleve. Ricardo Martinez just having a wonderful year. Martha's picks are 9-2-10, and mine are 9-1-5 here. And the 9-2-1, our top selection, Trace of Blood. But definitely Full Boogie looks good. This is just, I think this is a wide open race. Good luck to all. 4 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 11th race, the QHREI Derby Final. This at 400 yards. A field of 10, scratch the also eligible 11, Favored Wave. Scratch the also eligible. Parading for the QHREI Derby Final, the one is Thunder Cartel. Isidro Baluelos riding for Jose Huerta and owner Luis Huerta. Number 2, Relentlessly Special, ridden again by Danny Martinez for Tony Cunningham and Lisa Cunningham. Number 3, Last Game Lady with Eduardo Luna Diaz, trained by Felix Barraza for Joel Barraza. Number 4, One Smoke in Dynasty with Rolando Pina, Tim Eggleston trains for Kendricks Brothers. 5 is Cleve with Martin Munoz riding for Ricardo Martinez and Whiting Ranch. Number 6, SJF Goyo Leon. Juan Marquez with a win on the card, riding here for Jose Huerta and Cornerstone Stables. Number 7 is Famous Lollipop. Alberto Saran riding for Hector J. Sanchez. The Louisiana bred is owned by Chester Kite. 8 Skyline Spirit with Aaron Hunt back on board for Dwayne Sissel and Bailey Sissel. Number 9, Trace of Blood. Edgar Diaz riding for Claudio Barraza, with horses in tonight, by the way, at the Downs at Albuquerque on their big night. Trace of Blood, this 6-time winner for Campos Family Ventures ZLC. And 10 is Full Boogie with Eric Espueda riding for Gustavo Almanza and LC Enterprise LLC. Overweights, the 1 Thunder Cartel, 2 pounds over. 2 Relentlessly Special, 5 over. 4 One Smokin' Dynasty, 5 over. 5 Cleve plus 3. 7 Famous Lollipop, 2 over. And 8 Skyline Spirit, 5 extra pounds to carry in the QH REI Derby Final. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, double final pick 3 of a 13 race card here under sunny skies and a fast track on Indiana Champions Day. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the QHREI Derby Final. Thunder Cartel uses a flipping halter. Thunder Cartel first in, loading up for the QHREI Derby Final. Over the 400 yards, One Smokin' Dynasty has joined Thunder Cartel. Cleve to post 5 here in the final. Skyline Spirit. Full Boogie uses a flipping halter. Full Boogie coming up to that outside gate. Relentlessly Special has moved in. Last game lady. Famous Lollipop. SJF Goyo Leon loaded, so stand by. With full bogey in, trace of blood. 400 yards. They're in the gate. That's Relentlessly Special. Fractions in the gate has settled. Ready.
Hey, his leg, help him, boys. There you go. Sit tight, got a leg.
He broke his foot. He broke his foot.
Guys, remember, a lot of these are on rigs now.
We're going to have a late jockey change. There'll be a delay here prior to the QHREI Derby final. There's going to be a late jockey change to be made on 2 Relentlessly Special for Danny Martinez, who was injured at the gate there when Relentlessly Special was fractious prior to the QHREI Derby final. A late jockey change will be delayed here. Late jockey change to be made for the 2 Relentlessly Special. So this late jockey change now in for the 2 Relentlessly Special will be ridden here by Francisco Quintero. Francisco Quintero will ride the 2 Relentlessly Special. Again, that late jockey change on 2 Relentlessly Special, now to Francisco Quintero. 3 pounds over the listed program weight. 3 over. Francisco Quintero rides 2 Relentlessly Special. Reloading for the QHREI Derby Final. Thunder Cartel again, joined by One Smokin' Dynasty. Full boogie to that outside gate. Now Francisco Quintero with Relentlessly Special. SJF Goyo Leon reloading. Last game lady. Famous Lollipop coming back up. So again with full boogie loaded. Full boogie use of flipping halter. Again, one more. Edgar Diaz with Trace of Blood at 4-5. They're in the gate. They're off the QHREI Derby Final. Last game lady rockets away. Relentlessly Special past the 330. Thunder Cartel with the rail. Here comes a charge now on the outside by Trace of Blood and lugging in full boogie. 110 yards out. It's full boogie. Trace of Blood not today. Last game lady and full boogie. Photo finish. Full boogie without late thrust. And last game lady, Trace of Blood finished third. Photo finish, 19.617 after the QHREI Derby Final. 3-1 on full boogie. Will edge last game lady, Trace of Blood. Photo for 4th and 5th after the QHREI Derby Final. Eric Esqueda for Gustavo Armanza. Full boogie, 3-1, 19.617. Here's the full order unofficial after the run on race 11, 10, 3, 9, 1, 2, 10. Full boogie, 3-1 first, 3 last game lady. 58-1 was the runner-up. 9, Trace of Blood. At even money, third here on Indiana Champions Day. 1, Thunder Cartel, 5-1 fourth, and 2, Relentlessly Special. Under jockey here, Francisco Quintero today, finished 5th. 3-9, 1-2. Unofficial 10-3-9-1-2. Your attention, please. There's been a jockey's claim of foul. Edgar Diaz on 9, Trace of Blood. There's alleging interference by the rider of the unofficial winner, 10, full boogie, Eric Esqueda. Alleging interference inside the final 220 yards. This is a jockey's objection. Edgar Diaz on 9, Trace of Blood is claiming foul against Eric Esqueda. The unofficial winner, 10, full boogie, alleging interference inside the final 220 yards of the QHREI Derby Final. Hold all tickets, unofficial, 10-3, 9-1-2 ran 5th. The claim of foul has been disallowed. No changes will be made to the run order. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circled the 10, Full Boogie with Eric Esqueda. Full Boogie is a 3-year-old sorrel gelding by Tempting Dash. Out of the Apollo mare, Apollo's favorite, bred in Texas by Larry Newsom and Tate Newsom. Gustavo Almanza trains for Luis Sanchez's LC Enterprise LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Full Boogie, the QHREI Derby Final champion. Result official. 10-3 exacta pay $356.60. 50-cent trifecta 10-3-9 $263.65. 10-10 double and even $27. 10 cent superfecta paid $246.40. 50-cent pick 3 6 with a 10 with the 10 $13.75, and the 10-cent pentafecta returned $3,722.66. Relentlessly Special ran 5th. 19.617 seconds after the QHREI Derby Final. Presentation after the running of the QHREI Derby Final here on Indiana Champions Day. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Full Boogie, winner of the QHREI Derby Final. In race 12, the Governor's Stake Final, scratch the 4, Gringo, scratch the 4. No rider changes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time will be in 19 minutes at 6:01. Today's winner of the $3,000 quarter horse mega bet is Raul Contreras. Raul, head to the first floor OTB counter so you can place your wager on the 13th race. That's the final, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity. Raul Contreras winning today's $3,000 quarter horse mega bet. Raul, head to the first floor OTB counter to place your wager on the Miss Roxy Little Futurity. Raul Contreras.
Full Boogie wins the QHREI Derby, and what a finish. Eric is over here huffing and puffing. So walk us through the race. He had the fastest time, and he did really well. You've ridden him the last couple times, and you guys have done really well. So tell us a little bit about how it went getting out of there.
He was warming up pretty good. He just kind of broke a little slow this time, but he was getting out there, and I hit him a couple times, and he responded, finished pretty good.
Yeah, he looks like a really nice horse. Is he? He seems like he gets a little frisky sometimes though when he gets in there.
Yeah, he's kind of, you gotta keep him together.
You gotta keep on him. Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
He's not as bad as he thinks he is. He does a great job. All right, Gustavo Almanza, the winning trainer. He's been through a lot. He's been through a lot of races, and he's had some tough ones. He's been up against horses that come back to win. He's been running against this group. Tell us a little bit about how it went for you today.
That went great. I mean, obviously, you went on it a little bit. It was a little nerve-wracking, and I just want to thank my crew, Chris and Alejandro. I mean, they really helped me through all this, and I'm just blessed and with the owners. So, it was just a nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking.
I feel like it's always a little nerve-wracking, but then when the red inquiry sign comes up, so congratulations on overcoming that and getting through this race.
Yep, thank you.
All right, guys, QHREI Derby goes to Full Boogie. Not half boogie, not a little boogie, Full Boogie. We've got another couple coming up. Stick around.
They're off to the QHREI Derby Final. Last game, Lady rockets away. Relentlessly Special past the 330. Thunder Cartel with the rail. Here comes a charge now on the outside by Trace of Blood and lugging in Full Boogie. 110 yards out. It's Full Boogie, Trace of Blood, not today. Last game, Lady and Full Boogie. Photo finish. Full Boogie without late thrust. And Last Game Lady, Trace of Blood.
9 minutes to race 12 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and what an exciting finish in that last race with QHRAI Derby, the 10, Eric Escada, Gustavo Almanza. He was tickled to death to get past that inquiry.
Nerve-wracking, as he said, right?
I mean, it's got to be nerve-wracking. It's nerve-wracking for me. I can't imagine if you're the trainer or the owner. But let's talk about this race as Martha gets her papers all together. They've been blown to bits.
In the wind.
And Martha's just trying to get them together. But we've got the Governor's Stake Final. This is a 2-year-old stakes race, 350 yards. Sorry, I keep hitting my mic, guys. The 9, Beach and Famous. This is a 2-year-old gelding by, oh, you guessed it, Escondido Beach. She's got him on top, and he's 6-5 right now on the board, Martha. This is no question why.
Are we in the right race?
It's race 12.
Okay.
I'm like, don't make me.
Don't make your papers fly.
Yeah, golly. Beach and Famous. Rolando Pena up for Tim Eggleston. Escondido Beach. This horse has been 5 of 6, just a very consistent guy, and outside seems to be hot. You were right. Now it's your turn.
There's no excuse for this. We can blame the cold, but we're not going to blame. Okay, yeah, Beach and Famous. Yeah, okay. So I kind of just felt like the fastest qualifier doesn't always win the race, but actually sometimes they do. And that was number 10, Candy Girl. She was really, really impressive. But all meet long, you know, Tim Eggleston has been very close with his 2-year-olds. And I thought Beach and Famous really stands a chance in this one. Second. You don't like to see second, except for the fact that toward the end of this campaign, all those seconds can just change dramatically. And I thought maybe, especially with the success last year with Red-Headed Beach, he could turn the tables.
Definitely do for a win.
Yeah.
Candy Girl that we just talked about had the highest qualifier, is Martha's exacta spot here. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, or as I like to call him, GVG. 2-year-old filly. This one trained by Jesse Vasquez, coming off that really nice qualifier, and another one who's been really consistent in 5 of 6.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, that was I remember watching the trial, and it was one of the later trials, and that horse just did it effortlessly. You know, sometimes when you see him, I'm not saying laboring, but obviously they just need that extra gear. But Candy Girl was just, it was almost
popping.
Like she was
looked like she was popping through it.
It was really, really clean. And
she has a really good turn of foot, I would say.
And I mean, the nice thing is with 2-year-olds, you want to see improvement. So she had, you know, won, and then she was second. She's always kind of found another gear. So, and she could do it. Let me tell you, she could do it for sure. And it would be nice for Jessie. Jessie's always really working hard with her horses, and she's had some good success with these 2-year-old races.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing with a horse.
Right.
She is a wonderful horsewoman. Let's go next to the 5, and that is 4-1 on the tote board. Jeffress Goldwagon, Juan Marquez is aboard for Tasha. Juan and Tasha have won a race, so they're looking for a training and riding a double here on the card. Another one that's really consistent with the races that they ran, lots of trials, lots of, you know, hard grade 3 that we put them through, that we graded that stakes finally, and what a wonderful horse. Ending the Super at 44-1. I cannot even say how many people were probably very thankful for that effort. And then came back and missed by a half a length too, who we just talked to, Candy Girl.
Yeah, exactly. And so it was a good trial. When you're running against really good horses and you're tested, that means you can only, you know, I think it really builds their confidence, to tell you the truth. And the other thing, flipping halter. You know, we haven't talked about too many horses doing that today. But a flipping halter can really, the trainers know. They say, you know, we've got to get a little more focus in that starting gate, and let's try the flipping halter. So that's another thing that moved this horse up for me.
I like What a Lot of Boy on top. It's a long shot. It's 7-1 right now, down from the morning light 10-1, which makes sense with some points gone with the 4 being scratched in here. Martin Munoz is up for Ricardo Martinez. He's had a fire year, and look, this horse comes out, stumbles all the way down. I mean, he about hit his nose in the dirt, and then came back in that last race at today 350, and it gets beaten by a nose by Cowboy on the Fly. I think he's got a good shot today, and he drew the inside, which I thought was going to be hot, but I'm learning my lesson. Martha said today that's not the case, and guess what? Martha always knows best.
No, Martha. Well, you know, and that's, look, I love the fact that you're going for a horse with a nice price. I will say that that's a very lightly raced horse, you know, just
Yeah,
2 starts.
we don't know what he can do yet.
Yeah, and so you never really know. So, but, you know, good little, could be a nice
Good
one.
little long shot.
Yeah, good
She's
little
like, I
long
don't have
shot.
anything to say, Rachel. We don't know what you're doing.
No, you do, but
The-
I
the
want to
three-
make one more point about this purse. This is the richest race.
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay, you go.
No, you tell him.
Well, last year this race was run, it was 157,000 purse, now 269.
269.
And it's crazy because it had the least qualifiers, least trials and qualifiers.
But it's worth so much.
Yeah.
I mean, really. The other one is like 250, right?
Yeah. But
So-
this is open. You know, this is an open race.
Yeah,
it's not
it's
restricted.
tougher.
But they had to pay more money
To get in.
Yeah. I mean, you know, the payment fees for these futurities can be steep. So I was like, wow, that purse is crazy good. But it'll be a nice win for any of these connections.
I have 139, and Martha has a 9-10-5 here in the 12th race. This is the Governor's Stake Final. As Martha said, 269.9, almost $270,000 on the line for these 2-year-olds. And she's got the 9 in this race, Beach and Famous, and I have What a Lotta Boy. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 12th race, the Governor's Stake Final. This at 350 yards, a field of 9. Number 4, Gringo, has been scratched. Scratch the 4. Here's the field on parade for the $269,900 added Governor's Stake Final. A rich one over the 350 yards. One What a Lotta Boy. Martin Munoz riding for Ricardo Martinez and Whiting Ranch. Number 2, Cowboy on the Fly. Danny Martinez riding here for Tony Cunningham and owner Sandy Divin Walsh. 3 is Country Clubbin' with Eric Esqueda, riding for a stakes double. Here for Ricardo Martinez. Another Whiting Ranch homebred. Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Jeffrey's Gold Wagon with Juan Marquez riding for Natasha Perez and owners Mark and Rosemary Gorney. Number 6, RR That'll Run for Robin with Francisco Quintero riding for Tony Cunningham and iWin Investments of Pamela Brinkley Hahn and others. Number 7, Call Me at a Good Time with Fernando Morin, conditioned by Ricardo Martinez. Another Whiting Ranch homebred here in the Governor's Stake Final. 8, Chillin' with Aaron Hunt. Tim Eggleston trains for Kendra Tubert. 9, Beach and Famous. Rolanda Pena in the blue for Steve Mullins, trained by Tim Eggleston. And the 10, Candy Girl with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesse Vasquez trains, the 2-time winner for Angel Ventura. Overweights, 1 What a Lotta Boy, 2 pounds. 2, Cowboy on the Fly, 7 over. 3, Country Clubbin', 2 over. 3, RR That'll Run for Robin, 5 over. 7, Caught Me at a Good Time, 2 over. 8, Chillin' plus 7. 9, Beach and Famous, 7 extra pounds. 10, Candy Girl, 7 over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, Starts with a late double, fast track. It's the Governor's Stake Final. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Governor's Stake Final. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, Candy Girl. Candy Girl first installed at the 350 yards start. Jeffrey's Gold Wagon. What a lot of boy. Cowboy on the Fly coming up. Cowboy on the Fly in. Caught me at a good time. Country Clubbin'. So a couple of them back. Here's Chillin'. With Candy Girl loaded. One more. Rolanda Pena with Beach and Famous. So stand by. 350 yards. Fast track. Beach and Famous. $269,900 added. Governor's Stakes Final. All in. Ready. Away they go in the Governor's Stake Final. Cowboy on the Fly broke sharp. What a lot of boys. Some crowding there in the middle. Call Me at a good time lugging in on the outside. Candy Girl and Beach and Famous trying to get up to speed. It's Cowboy on the Fly. 110 yards to go. Cowboy on the Fly leading them home. Cowboy on the Fly has won it. Cowboy on the Fly takes out the Governor's Stake Final. Photo finish to the Governor's Stake Final, and there'll be an inquiry into the running. Photo inquiry. Hold on. Number 2, Cowboy on the Fly at 23-1 first. Unofficial inquiry. 8, Chillin' at 42-1 second. The number 9, Beach and Famous at 7-2 third. 10, Candy Girl fourth. And number 7, Call Me at a Good Time at 11-1 fifth. It's unofficial. Inquiry into the Governor's Stake Final. Hold all 17.794. Cowboy on the Fly, Danny Martinez. For Tony Cunningham, clock 17.794, and bear in mind there's still an inquiry. Hold all tickets. The result of the 12th race Governor's Stake Final is official. The stewards did make a disqualification. It did not involve the top 5. However, number 3, Country Clubbin' was disqualified from 7th and placed 9th for causing interference in the Governor's Stake Final. Again, it's official. 3, Country Clubbin' disqualified from 7th and placed 9th for interference. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2, Cowboy on the Fly with Danny Martinez. Cowboy on the Fly is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Flying Cowboy 123. Out of the Tres mare, Don't Bug the Tres. Bred in New York by Edward R. Walsh. Tony Cunningham trains for Sandy Diffin Walsh. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Cowboy on the Fly, the Governor's Stake champion. To 8 exacta paid $1,110.60. 50-cent trifecta 289 $935.90. Pentafecta carryover $2,261. That on to the 13th race. The grade 3 Miss Roxy Little Futurity. $2,261 for a quarter horse pentafecta carryover. Again, that 50-cent trifecta, $289 $935.90, keyed by the 2 Cowboy on the Fly. 50-cent pick 3 after the stakes, 10 with the 10 with the 2, $155.95. Winner's presentation in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cowboy on the Fly, winner of the Governor's Stake Final. 13th to close out the card here on Indiana Champions Day. 15 minutes away from post time, the Grade 3. Miss Roxy Little Futurity, a Grade 3 here this season. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. And again, note, there is a carryover in the quarter horse Grand High Five of $2,261. 6:27 post time to close out the card and the weekend.
Wow, the Governor's Stake final goes to a big upset, $49. And after the day you've had, Tony, we needed it.
We did. We really did. The team's been working hard, and it was just a frustrating day, and this kind of makes up for it all. I mean, Donna came from New York to support us. Her brother Ed was the breeder on this horse, and he passed away earlier in the year after the horse qualified for the Heartland, and they just kind of stuck in there and going to finish the year, and then the horse is going to come to me and run next year.
Excellent. Well, you won this race last year, didn't you? I mean, you've had great success in this race, so congratulations.
Thanks so much.
And tell us what this means for you to win with a horse that your brother, brought up.
It means a lot. We raised him from a pup, in the barn. Me and Ed every day. We work with him and everything, and I thank Tony Cunningham for all he's done for us.
All right, well, congratulations, you guys, especially you, Tony. Don't worry. Hey, you can only go up from here. $49 winner, and what an amazing finish for Tony Cunningham, who was our leading owner, trainer last year in 2023, and he won the Governor's Stakes as well. So another continued success for Tony Cunningham. We have one more quarter horse stakes coming up. Good luck.
Ready. Away they go in the Governor's Stake final. Cowboy on the fly, broke sharp. What a lot of boys, some crowding there in the middle. Comey had a good time lugging in on the outside. Candy Girl and Beach and Famous trying to get up to speed. It's Cowboy on the fly, 110 yards to go. Cowboy on the fly leading them home. Cowboy on the fly has won it. Cowboy on the fly takes out the Governor's Stake final.
Well, just 7 minutes to post to our finale, the 235,000 Miss Roxy Little Futurity. And boy, what a great history this race has had, and some really good contenders in this finale. Trials were run on October 5th, and I'm going with the fastest qualifier on the far outside. That's WRS. My Name is Rip, a very, very nice horse bred by the Williams, who actually also had WRS Valentino before. This family line has been very successful. Natasha Perez trains, and this horse ran a standout trial, setting the fastest qualifying time a couple weeks ago under Diego Bocanegra, who unfortunately is out with an injury, but very capable. Former leading rider Juan Marquez takes the call for Natasha. This is a really, really nice horse, owned and bred by Williams Racing Stables. An excellent chance in this prestigious futurity. And then next, I'm going to go to number 4, and that's Drinking Cartel at Drinking Cartel at the bar. And now this is a horse, as I was telling you earlier in the show, there's been very few horses that have won multiple futurities this meet. Last year it was Red-Headed Beach, it swept them all, but this wasn't the case this year. But Drinking Cartel at the Cartel bar did win the Jaguar Rocket Futurity, which took place in June. So if this horse can prevail, it'll be the only 2-time futurity winner that we've had all season. Tony Cunningham, who just won last race, the Governor's Stake, and a very, very lovely horse, trains this one, and LD Martinez, who was limping out of here, I don't know, these jockeys are such courageous athletes, is going to have the return call. This is a very, very nice horse, a filly sired by 5 Bar Cartel, and set the 3rd fastest qualifier in the trials. And then we'll go next to number 6. Number 6 is Paradise Beach. Paradise Beach was the 5th fastest qualifier in those trials on October 5th. A son of Escondido Beach, filly of by Escondido Beach, the leading quarter horse stallion in Indiana. Edgar Diaz, a leading rider here, rides for Claudio Barazza, who unfortunately isn't here. He's in Albuquerque saddling 2 horses in the John Deere Juvenile, so we wish him all the luck in the world. Paradise Beach, obviously the breeding is always great when you talk about the Escondido Beaches, and has not missed a check in 4 starts, 1st, 3rd, 2nd, 1st. So you look at that consistency, 2 wins from 4 starts for a juvenile, very, very impressive. And that's number 6, Paradise Beach. So 10-4-6 for me if we have a minute. I'm not sure we do. My 4th choice is number 8, AP Political Patriot, that completely wowed his rivals in the 212,000 QHRI Stallion Service Auction Futurity that was held on Labor Day. Kind of a surprise because he was very lightly raced and came out and just powered unbelievably. In the trial, did not win his trial, came in 3rd, and that was a little bit of a setback. But if you can win a $212,000 futurity for very nice connections of Oscar Preciado, and Francisco Quintero, then you just never know what you might be able to accomplish. Again, this horse could be a 2-time futurity winner for the 2024 season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So anyway, I guess in summary, I could just say what a great group of horses we've had. 3-year-olds, older horses, 2-year-olds, and we're going to round it out with the running of the Miss Roxy Little Futurity that is now a restricted grade 3. So the winning connections will be an owner and of a grade 3 champion. It's a lot to look forward to, a lot of excitement. We got a minute, so I could just say the people of quarter horse racing put their blood, sweat, money, tears, everything into this sport, and these championship moments mean a great deal to them. All right, well, I guess we're 3 minutes to post. Horses will be on the track very shortly, and I'll have the post-race interview coming up after the completion of the Miss Roxy Little Futurity.
Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track for the 13th and final, closing with a grade 3 this year, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. Over the 350 yards, all 10 run. Here they are. The one is TW Trump Secrets. Eric Esqueda riding for Natasha Perez and breeder owner Thomas Wiley. Number 2, Beach First with Rolanda Pina. Tim Eggleston trains for Greg Farris. 3 is DNA Political Fighter. Alberto Serran riding for Natasha Perez. DNA Political Fighter for DNA Quarter Horses LLC. Number 4 is Drinking at a Cartel Bar. Danny Martinez going for a double for Tony Cunningham. Drinking at a Cartel Bar for Brian J. Elmore and Duke Racing LLC. 5 is HF Just Reno. Eduardo Luna Diaz riding for Tim Eggleston and owner Robert A. Ray. 6 is Paradise Beach with Edgar Diaz, trained by Claudio Barraza for Campos Family Ventures, LLC. 7 is Jessa Beachman with Martin Munoz, another here in the final for Claudio Barraza. This for the Alejandro Fuentes Garcia ownership. 8, AP Political Patriot with Francisco Quintero riding for owner, trainer, breeder Oscar Preciado. Number 9, Escondido Gold with Alonso Rivera riding for Natasha Perez, training for Alan J. Bremer's BFD Farms. And 10, WRS, my name is Rip. Juan Marquez, another in the final for Natasha Perez. WRS, my name is Rip for breeder owner Gwen Williams, Williams Racing Stables Incorporated. Overweights, the 1 TW Trump Secrets 2 pounds, 2 Beach First 7 over, 3 DNA Political Fighter 4 over, 4 Drinking at a Cartel Bar 7 extra pounds, 6 Paradise Beach 2 over, 7 Jessa Beachman 5 over, 8 AP Political Patriot 5 extra pounds, exacta trifecta superfecta. There's a carryover in the quarter horse pentafecta of $2,261. Nearing post time, it's the finale on Indiana Champions Day, the grade 3 Miss Roxy Little Futurity. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. $235,600 added here in 2024 to close out Indiana Champions Day. Loading here at Sunset, Paradise Beach. Uses a flipping halter. TW Trump's Secrets has joined Paradise Beach, loading up. Jessup Beachman. Escondido Gold uses a flipping halter. Beach First drew 2. AP Political Patriot. DNA Political Fighter. Drinking at a Cartel Bar. Danny Martinez going for our final double of the day for Tony Cunningham. Drinking at a Cartel Bar. DNA Political Fighter getting a bit fidgety in the gate. Now settled DNA Political Fighter. Still getting fidgety in there. DNA Political Fighter ready to get on here with the final. HF Jezrino to 5, so stand by. One more. Juan Marquez with WRS. My name is Rip. 350 yards, fast track. This to close out Indiana Champions Day. DNA Political Fighter still getting fractious in there. WRS, My Name is Rip to complete the line. Monday post time 2:10. All in. It's a grade 3. Off into Miss Roxy Little Futurity final. Fast start for TW Trump Secrets. Beach First also has come dashing out past the 220 on the outside. Escondido Gold, and over here on the stand side, WRS My Name is Rip. WRS My Name is Rip, and toward the inside, TW Trump Secrets. WRS My Name is Rip. Pull clear to best Escondido Gold. TW Trump Secrets and Beach First with Juan Marquez for Natasha Perez. WRS My Name is Rip with a rip-roaring finish to win the Grade 3 Miss Roxy Little Futurity final. We're standing by for the run order after race 13, the Grade 3 Miss Roxy Little Futurity final. Stand by for the run order from the judges after race 13. There'll be an inquiry. One more inquiry here on Indiana Champions Day. WRS My Name is Rip. Juan Marquez. Big Champions Day for Natasha Perez. 2-1 for Gwen Williams. WRS My Name is Rip. A 2-1 Grade 3 winner. The judges have posted the full run order after the Grade 3 Miss Roxy Little Futurity final. Again, an ongoing inquiry. Hold all bets until official. 17.574. 10-9-1. That's the Natasha Perez trifecta. 2 Beach First was 4th, and number 7, Jessup Beachman 5th. 10-9-1. 2-7. The inquiry has been withdrawn. No changes will be made to the running order after the Grade 3 Miss Roxy Little Futurity final, where it's a 1-2-3 for Natasha Perez. WRS, my name is Rip, leads home the Perez trifecta. Race 13 of the Grade 3 here in 2024. The Miss Roxy Little Futurity final is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, number 10, WRS, my name is Rip with Juan Marquez. WRS, my name is Rip, is a 2-year-old black gelding by Tarzanito out of WRS Have a Cricket by Fast Prize Jordan. Bred in Indiana by Gwen Williams, Williams Racing Stables Incorporated, and WRS, my name is Rip, leads home the Natasha Perez 1-2-3 in the Grade 3 Miss Roxy Little Futurity final. What a champion's day for Natasha Perez. Closing out the card, winning the Grade 3 Miss Roxy Little Futurity final. $10.9 exacta, $30.80, 50-cent trifecta, $10.91. How about that, Natasha? That 50-cent trifecta, $70.50, a Grade 3 sweep of the first three for Natasha Perez. As you check out those results and prices, 50-cent late pick 4 paid $497.40, 210 late double $163.80, trifecta $70.50, beach first ran fourth, 10-cent superfecta $10.912, $144.86. 50-cent pick 3, $198.70. The pentafecta, $1,241. Jessa Beachman ran fifth. Winners presentation in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle to close out the card to the winning connections of WRS. My name is Rip. Gwen Williams, homebred for Williams Racing Stables Incorporated. Natasha Perez closing out Indiana Champions Day with the WRS. My name is Rip. Escondido Gold, TW Trump's Secrets 1-2-3 in the Grade 3 for Natasha. Horseshoe congratulates the winning connections of WRS. My name is Rip. Post-race coming up from the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle. As we remind all, that concludes our live racing program here on Indiana Champions Day. We thank all that joined us here at the races as Natasha celebrates her sweep of the first three in the Grade 3 Miss Roxy Little Futurity final. With WRS, my name is Rip, Escondido Gold, and TW Trump's Secrets. Live racing back on Monday. And first race post time will be at 2:10. That'll do it for me this season from the broadcast booth. It's been great to be with you here in 2024 since we kicked off with the total solar eclipse card back in April. And my final day up here in the broadcast booth here on Indiana Champions Day. Jimmy McNerney and Brian Aragoni will take you the rest of the meet here from the broadcast booth. So until next time, for me here in the broadcast booth, keep it right here. Martha with the post-race show from the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle next from here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good night.
in the winner's circle for our finale with a very, very happy group of people. And I'm going to start, tears are just running down Natasha Perez's face. And for every reason, Natasha, a former quarter horse jockey and now in your third or fourth year of training. Fourth year of training, and she's so third, I rush it. She's so hands-on and so amazing, and the Williams love her for the job that she did with this horse, WRS. My name is Rip. We're going to talk to them in a minute. I know it's emotional for you, but your first grade 3 and 3 in a row for this amazing, amazing horse for the Williams. So what did you think when he was just gunning down the stretch in the final seconds?
I didn't know what to think. I think I was in shock, but I knew the horse has got so much talent, and he's just getting started. He really is. His future is so bright, and I can't wait. It's going to be a blast.
Well, you know, and this is such an interesting story because you started with Diego Bocanegra, who unfortunately hurt his foot on the trial date and had to have surgery, bless his heart, and he did a beautiful job for you. And then Juan Marquez just closed it out. So I know you've got a team that you want to thank, and they're such a big part of your team.
They are. I wouldn't be here without them. I owe them everything. Be from my husband and my kids. They're there by me. They support me. It's amazing. And these 2 riders right here are great, great people. Great people, and the fact that they're friends on top of it makes it so much better. That we're a family.
You're a family. It's a team. You've got an amazing horse, and you know,
amazing owners.
Amazing owners, and we're going to talk to them in a minute. And anybody else that you want to thank for getting to this point, for winning your first grade 3 as a really talented and really dedicated trainer.
Well, my family, my mom,
Julie Veltman.
My mom, Julie, because of her. And my dad, I am the way I am, and the support, like I said, of my husband and my kids. It's great.
A working woman, an amazingly talented person, and what emotion. Oh, we love you. We've always loved you, so I'm so happy to be able to be here with you.
I appreciate
All right, well, I'm going to step over and talk to the Williams. This tandem here has done so much for racing at Horseshoe Indy. We were trying to count the number of stakes wins, but probably 14, 15 for WRS Racing. And this horse is so special to you. So we're going to start with him and talk about My Name is Rip, how much he impressed you as from the time you foaled him to today.
Well, he's quite the little racehorse now. I mean, he may be the fastest 2-year-old on this track, but you got to remember that he's the same family of Valentino. Yeah. And Valentino this may be his last race. We saw it here a while ago. We're probably going to retire him, but he's 8 years old. But that's the same family. And then it's his mother and Valentino's mother, we had to put her down this summer because she just got so bad, and it's a heartbreaking thing. But this old Rip, I mean, that dude's pretty awesome right there. I mean, he come out of that gate like a bullet, and he knows where he's going, and that's that finish line. We're real proud of him, and we never really won one of these big Indiana races before. We've been close before, but this is a special one today, and quite a bit of dinero involved here too.
Quite a bit of dinero, $235,000. Gwen, you and Randy have been so committed to horse racing, and people maybe don't understand the blood, sweat, tears. Oh, there's so much going on. Emotional day for you guys.
Yes, it is. Very emotional.
And if you do have to retire, WRS Valentino, who's given so much to the sport, and $700,000 in earnings, you know, you'll still have him on your farm. You'll still love him every day.
Yes, we will. I've been crying ever since the race, so. But yes, he'll be loved and taken care of every single day. So.
And then, what did you say, Mr. Williams? WRS, My Name is Rip is the new Valentino. There's a new guy. Yeah.
And Valentino was a salty rascal when he was 2 years old, but old Rip pretty salty too. Yeah, he'd come on out there and got the job done, and we're just so proud of him. He's a beautiful colt. And I talked to Dr. Harpo a while ago, the vet that folded him up in here to make him an Indiana bred, and everybody's just so proud and feel like they're a part of it. And that we won a lot of money racing horses, but the friends we made means 10 times more to us than any money we ever won.
Including Natasha.
And including Natasha and those great boys that ride for her, you know.
The Lord sent us with those kids over there, and we love them, and they love us back. And you better get ready because we're coming after you again.
We got the Salty Horse and the Major Valentino, WRS Valentino.
We're going to bring them up here and try to win some more.
All right, well, we can't wait to see it. All right, well, this closes out our Indiana Champions Day in an emotional and a wonderful way. Glad that you could all be a part of it. And live racing returns Monday. We finish up on November 14th. Have a good night to everybody.
Thank you, ma'am.
Off in the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. Fast start for TW Trump Secrets. Beach First also has come dashing out past the 220 on the outside. Escondido Gold, and over here on the stand side, WRS, My Name is Rip. WRS, My Name is Rip, and toward the inside, TW Trump Secrets. WRS, My Name is Rip. Pull clear to best Escondido Gold. TW Trump Secrets.